And I am live. I'm live today. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I need a cup of coffee. Ooh, who shall be first through the gate today? Da do do do. I need something. Can I make the squeeze through here? Let's give it a whirl. See if we hit a BMW. That'll really make our day. La do do, la da do, da do 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 do. Let's see if we can hit a BMW today. I need some coffee right away. Do 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 do. Get that coffee. Hello, lurkers. Yeah. Yes, fellow hurricane hunters, how are you today? Come on vacation and leave on probation. I love that. I love that. I love that. Welcome back, Coach. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Let me try to get this thing turned around. All right, there we go. Yeah, okay. Guys, how is everybody today? Just finished watching last night's stream. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you, Jennifer. It's always great to see you, honey. It's always great to see you. So, guys, how is everybody today? Hey, just popped in. Good. Good to see you. So I got Jennifer, I got Shimei, I got Flan, cute kitty kitty. How you doing? We got S. Joe, Coachisms, Brenda Stewart. How are you? Eddie, Brooklyn, Mouse Toes, Jared Woods. How's everybody doing today? I didn't think I'd be doing a stream like this tonight, or at least starting out. But events in the world are so overrunning. They're speeding up so rapidly now. To give you an example, 2 weeks ago, barrel of oil was around $80 a barrel, then 100. Friday, it's 113, 114 a barrel. Just checked in on the futures markets overseas, and guys, brace yourself, $125 a barrel tonight. $125 a barrel. Tomorrow, you're going to be looking at $6 plus gas here. Where you are, if you've not filled your car this evening, I highly recommend that you just take a break, fill up whatever you can. Because tomorrow, if you fill up 20, 30 gallons, you're going to be paying $15 more tomorrow than today. Maybe you can afford it, and that's fine. What up, Slugbo? VIX index will be through the roof Monday, yes. The long anticipated, the long discussed hurricane that we've talked about for weeks and saw it coming on the horizon for the last few months is hitting shore. So there's some things that I think that you need to do to prep yourself up. And it's not, thank you, John. How are you? People aren't laughing at my smart car now. Exactly. I never did. Sorry you had a rough night. Oh, well, thank you, Brenda. And thank you, John. So sweet of you two. It is the perfect storm. Okay. Anybody that just wants hilarity and, it'll come tonight.
John Brentford tipped $5 through Super Chat. People aren't laughing at my smart car now, 40 miles per gallon. Brenda Stewart 14 tipped $20 through Super Chat. Sorry you had a rough night last night. I saw the hurt. We love you, Rosie. Heart, heart, heart.
Thank you, doll. You don't have many nights like that, but we're all entitled to a down night once in a while. It's really hard to come on and be all smiley face and stuff, particularly when you're as plugged into the world, especially the world of economics and finance and international markets as I am. Okay, it's hard to come on here and be a circus clown. Okay, I'll be a circus clown. How you doing, Timothy, later? So I will pre-apologize to anybody now and say I will not be offended if you take off and, watch whatever you'd like to watch on YouTube and think, I'm not going to be offended. But I think there's a certain measure of people that want to be updated as events warrant. I went for a long time without hardly talking about anything for almost a year and a half. Okay? I work from home, not by choice, yeah. Hey, Kenneth, how are you? Okay. But if I see fit to talk about something, and I think it might be of benefit to my friends, not fans, my friends, this is reality. Exactly. This is reality here. This is reality that I think it's critical tomorrow that you be ahead of the curve. Tonight, gas up what you can. How high can it go? I don't know. I hope it reverses tomorrow. But you're not going to pay less tomorrow even if the son of a bitch goes into reverse. Okay. All right. Which sometimes happens because commodity futures overrun themselves. It's a very thin market in overnight trading on the NYMEX and things like that, the New York Mercantile Exchange, the Globex system. Okay. But you ain't going to pay less tomorrow. Okay. Some of you are farmers. I had somebody panic today and they've already contracted this morning to have 1,000 gallons of diesel and 500 gallons of unleaded gasoline delivered to their farm. Pretty damn smart. Okay, it ain't going to be cheaper tomorrow. It's contracted now. How you doing, Tattoo Cooking? Can't come in and say, No, it's a contract. The implications of $125 a barrel oil are great. A premium instantly gets put on domestic reserves. Okay? What is expected? Wheat is expected to double in price. I'm just trying to tell you, just want to go through an order. I want to go through it calmly, rationally, because I've got very intelligent people that watch the chat. Okay? People that work hard, people that work for a living, people that have worked for a lot of years. You know, and they value a little bit of a diversity of opinion. They value a little bit of being on the bow of the Titanic and seeing the iceberg coming. How you doing? Sure, not sending things, sending prayers to the wallets. The ripple effects are going to be extreme coming up. Okay, this is really, you know, you can talk about the oil shocks in the 1970s, and I lived through it. I remember odd even. I remember being in gas stations, out of gas in 1974. I remember all that shit. How you doing, Anne Marie? Isn't road use tax? Yes. Fuel to farm, yeah. Farm fuel isn't road tax, exactly. Okay. I don't know what's going to go on in the world. You know, I mean, I just have to think about the proper way to say things. Gonna watch The Equalizer. Okay, there you go. Okay, yeah, Flan, enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. This is not for everybody, and I don't take any disparagement if you want to go see some entertainment and enjoy yourself, watch some TV. It's great. You should live life. You worked hard. You should live life. What's up, Robert Mack? You should enjoy it. Oil is still a very big linchpin of our economy here, okay? And you can start, we talked about it yesterday, the knock-on effect of producing fertilizer requires crude oil, and it's the whole driver of industry, trucking, diesel, everything, bunker fuel for shipping, everything. I'm heading to Vietnam next month. Nice. All right, good. I hope you have a great time there. Needless to say, the U.S. futures are down sharply for the market and all that tomorrow, because we've been in this pattern for basically since August 8th of 1982, when this whole huge bull market kicked off at Dow 777 level in 1982. Why do I remember that? Because I was riding down the road to my MBA course down in Columbia, Maryland, to a satellite campus there from Baltimore. And I clicked on the afternoon news, and they said the Dow rose 33 points today. And I thought, wow. When it was 773, or that was a huge, caught my eye. That was the big kickoff. How you doing, Cindy? And we've basically been trending upward since, 1982. In the bigger picture, we've been trending up since 1929. In the biggest picture, we've been trending up since the 1700s here. Okay, and now you're reaching a point of world disorder, world chaos. It's not even a question of, how long it's going to last, because infrastructure keeps getting knocked out. The stresses on refineries. When's the last time we built a new refinery in this nation and cleared all of the hurdles, the environmental hurdles? How you doing, Don and everybody? Hey, Mark, if I missed you, I'm sorry. I got very bright sky here reflecting off of the screen. Right. Our refinery capacity is very old and rickety in this nation. Okay, so it's not, what's up, Nicole? So it's not even a question of oil, it's the whole damn domino effect of that. More pressure. Smart investors will be out there tomorrow. They'll be buying up, you know, whoever in the U.S. has the largest domestic reserves within the United States, and the Canadians will be the same way, right? This push for security will be severe, right? Everybody will be battening down the hatches. Everybody wants everything home now, like yesterday. Right? The money's not coming back from Russia. All the U.S.-based ETFs, the trading. My day has been great. I got a lot done today. Thank you for asking, Nicole. The ETFs and things, a lot of money's gone down that rat hole. Okay. Well, we had this temporary blip in Bitcoin. Now that's starting to hit the slide again. Hey, Garrett, and what are they grabbing today? They're grabbing gold and silver, okay, at traditional values. And I've always told you guys, in my opinion, if you want a barometer of bullshit in the world, if you want a barometer, a thermometer reflects the temperature of crisis in the world, I can think of nothing better than gold and silver. Okay, there's few things that are more responsive to people's financial situation, nations. There's no doubt that Russia's trying to get its hands on every bit of gold that it can possibly get with whatever international credibility it has left. You know, it's working on China. Visa and MasterCard have withdrawn. Credit facilities have withdrawn from Russia, so they're scrambling, begging the Chinese to come in and help them clear credit card things. Well, would you? I mean, if you lose your job, there's a pretty good chance that you're not going to pay your credit card bill, right? And if the ruble is gone to shit, whoever's on the other side of the ruble ain't going to be real happy to be paid back in depreciating currency, right? Something to think about tonight as the hurricane finally starts to hit with full force, and hope is sprung eternal in a lot of the markets. Could they still go higher? Theoretically, they could. But I tell you what, guys, in the face of the things that are facing us right now, it's a little daunting to think that we can be happy-go-lucky. Right now, as they say on Wall Street, it's risk off. Risk off. Anything that even looks shaky remotely overseas, globalized, is really shaky right now. Okay, I did do that special upload. I know I talked about it before about I-bonds. If you do have money as little as $25, yes, the apocalypse is near. As little as $25, you can get that, because that's right. It's really the last straw, right? I mean, if this system goes, then it's okay. Then you're gonna want to get on Netflix and have a rewatch of Mad Max. All right. They always said that movies kind of presage real life and fiction becomes fact over the years. And I just think it's a perfect scenario for potentially the world coming up of dog eat dog and all that. I just don't think the forces of control are strong enough to even get a handle on all the shit that's going on right now. Yep, they always do. The creature from Jekyll Island. Well, we're not talking about the Federal Reserve, because talking about that isn't going to really help the situation. Nicole, when one fuel goes up, it's everything across the board rises, right? Oil goes up, guess what? People turn to natural gas as a cheaper alternative. And what happens to natural gas prices? Well, shit, they doubled from last year. So they could double again coming up, okay? And, you know, people are already whining here, you know, about the catastrophic utility bills that they're having right now. Something to consider. So what are people going to do? They're going to have to be forced to economize like crazy. Right. You want to buy an RV? You want to go RVing? You want to take a cross-country RV trip in a 40-foot Class A motorhome that gets about 8 miles to the gallon and 200-gallon tanks at $5 a gallon, $6 a gallon? So you have to be prepared to economize. And of course, the other effect, knock-on effect of that is less disposable income to be spent on at Kohl's and Macy's and dinners out with the girls and manicures and nail sets and all that kind of stuff, okay? Cyber attacks, yes. If you don't think that people are sitting around in Russia under direct orders from the government, working long hours, sweating away without deodorant on, stinking up a room, and sitting there using password encryption breaking technology to get into everything that they can. Citibank, JP Morgan, Bank of America, Exxon Mobil, Pfizer, right? Putin ain't backing off, people. So it's either going to ramp up and we're going to be pushed. Somebody's going to say, well, it's time for NATO to get involved and we're going to institute a no-fly zone. Then for the first time in a long time, you got Russians and Americans shooting each other. Right? It's like the ultimate bad scenario in the world. Or Ukraine just falls, Russia gets isolated, Russia gets pissed off, Russia becomes more destabilized, Russia becomes more erratic, more psychotic, and crazy shit emanates out of Moscow. Take your pick. Do you think everybody's going to welcome Russia back into the fold and, oh, you know, so glad you're back, glad you see the light and everything with all the damage that's been done and all the death and destruction, the loss of a sovereign nation? I wouldn't worry about taking your money out of the bank, Garrett, because trust me, they'll print the money to put it in your hand if they have to. There's no point to it, okay? But here's what you can do tomorrow. You can be ahead of the curve because the run is not on the banks. The run is on commodities right now, and wheat and soybean, and I think all these things are going to go through the roof tomorrow. This is a serious talk. And, you know, I like to be candy ass. I like to have fun. I like to bullshit and laugh and drink. But I got a conscience too, and I'm not going to sit around and just not say anything. If you see something, say something. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Big deal. What did it cost you? Nothing. Right? But at least you're ahead of the damn curve. No, Brenda, you have a perfect right. You're a working girl. You have a perfect right to express anything that you want. But I tell you, there are some steps you can take. Okay? I would go get supplies, especially if I'm a prepper, I would lay in some flour. You know, I'm not talking about the 5-pound bags. You know, there's people going to be grabbing wheat, flour, stuff like that. I'd grab in pasta, that kind of stuff. That stuff, rice, those things I think are going to be essential. And those things, you will not ever be hurt by having that stuff on the shelf. It will never hurt you. Blowing the hell out of biolabs, DCU at these labs we're making. Yeah, well, you know, it's like spin the bottle, one voter. Which way do you want to, which way, any way the arrow turns, I can tell you what's coming, okay? Blowing up, you know, biolabs and stuff, that's like going to be the least of the problems with economic things and stuff like that, okay? So if you can possibly do that, because remember, there's a lead time, there's a real lag time between the time that a commodity, and remember, the commodities are always and just hold your questions till the end and I'll do it. Commodities are they're the canary in the coal mine. And there's already a lot of grain, there's already a lot of wheat that's being processed, it's hitting the shelves at existing prices. We're talking about prices that are going to explode here, okay? So you can kind of cushion yourself now by trying to at least provision some of that stuff. Okay? I don't know about toilet paper. I don't know. I guess everybody will grab the hell out of that too, because I'm anticipating when you have a shock to the system now that prices start to explode upward, not just rise, but explode. Then people are just going to be like, I better have it now. Right? I'm going to get it before Sue and Margie and Hal down the street and everybody else gets the word. I'm going to get in there. Yes, gold's going to hit $2,000. Damn close. Silver's, pick a number. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think also if you're a prepper and you're a person who believes in exercising your Second Amendment rights, then it's not bad. I mean, the pressure's off now. People aren't thinking about ammo and things like that. It's probably a good time to lay that into. Not that anything is going to happen, but it ain't going to be cheaper in the future. And you know what? Ammunition is great for bartering. Ammunition is great. It doesn't go down in price. All right. Nightly news. Actually, Sean Penn in Ukraine making a movie that fake me. We should purchase. Yes, you should purchase the necessities. At least you'll give yourself a pat on the back. What's the worst going to happen? You'll be eating down for a year on it. Okay. Big deal. Price of gas here today is still $5.59. It's going to be $6.29 probably tomorrow. Probably $5.99 to $6.29 tomorrow. So what did Brenda say? I've been prepping. I rotate with them. My thing is you get a few extra, give a few extra, and it's not always there's a difference. Yeah. How you doing, Kenneth? Does that make sense to people? I think it does. Give you a little bit of a good feel good factor, some essentials on there. Because the funny thing about energy and oil prices is it underlies all the manufacturing. Okay, it drives all the, we went down to the grain mill last week and there's steam processing feed stuff and there's steam running around. Well, that steam's generated by oil, natural gas and all that. Yeah, almost $6 a gallon. It will be $6 tomorrow. Easily. Apartment, I just don't think I can prep. Well, Nicole, it's okay, honey. I can't tell people on a micro level what to do. You're young, you've got a lot of time ahead of you, right? I'm just worried some of us are up there a little bit. We want our time to be comfortable here. We want to be stress-free. Is travel going to be pinched? Yes, dramatically. everybody's going to be thinking twice about driving, where they're going to go, and all that. Right? If I'm in the RV industry and all that, it's probably not going to be a good day coming up. Case of machines, believe it or not, is a good bartering on a case of matches. Yeah, well, it's just, barter's a good thing to have. I think 9mm ammo is tremendous. You can fire it in a 38, you can fire it in a 9mm. It's wonderful. Hey, carry class. And you're perfectly allowed to buy it. Stick it aside if the stuff hits the fan in that way. Psst, I got a 50 rounds. $200 or whatever. Give me 10 chickens. I got some seeds to plant. Nice. Good. 9mm is wonderful. It's the real currency. Okay. 9.45, something like that. It's excellent. Okay. If you care to. If not, would you ever put a bunker in the rim? No. No, it's, Nicole, this is going to sound really horrific. I hope I just get taken out, right? If that day ever came, I just hope it's clean and fast and the violent nuclear flash burn just incinerates me within seconds, okay? Because better to go quick than to be radioactively numb-nutted, right? Telegram outputs, CV rated here and get them in license. Here are the updates, yeah. I don't know what's going to happen, guys. You don't know what's going to happen. I don't think Putin knows what's going to happen. I don't think Biden knows what's going to happen. But I do know that the world, at least the financial world, is priced to perfection. Everybody's still happy-go-lucky about the Googles and the, all the big companies and things, big caps, right? We just saw Facebook taken out and shot. What did Zuckerberg lose? $30 billion in a day. I guess I won't be using the plot we bought a few years ago. Then I don't know, Linda. 50 packs of ramen. Ramen noodles are a good thing. Even if it's stale, you can still eat it. I know. It's what I existed on the first 2 years on the rancho. Every damn night. Imagine what the hell my sodium intake was at that time. Yeah, roll dice, put on a good poker face, but be smart. People feel good. People feel great when they saw something, they heard something was coming, and then it happened. They felt like, yeah, well, I knew it was coming. That's power. Right? Well, good luck to you, Nicole. I'd go crazy with a compound of trans women, Fire sale on wigs, right? Could this reverse tomorrow? Could it be a blow-off? Of course it could. But I don't know if the news is going to improve tomorrow or not. Every time I get an update from Russia, it's pushing more chips on the table and going all in for Putin. Now, people in other nations are bordering there a little worried. Right. What's up, Andrew? You okay? They won't put a no, it's too risky. That's what I'm saying. Well, you never know. Never say never. Right? Because in some ways, I think some people on our side are a little itchy to try, to poke the bear, so to speak. And you got those Polish, you got NATO fighters from France and stuff up in the air over Poland right now. And we know that fighter pilots like to, for lack of a better word, they like to fuck with each other. All right? They like to play chicken and other stuff. And all we need is a few shots fired across. And right? It's just the excuse everybody gets to really ramp this mofo up to big time. Now, how would Russia survive in that type of environment? It would fare very poorly, but they do have the ultimate wild card as we do. They have the nuclear option, right? So we can't even talk about fighting a war, right? I mean, it becomes absurd. It becomes ridiculous. Stay in your own box and only get your goat, then you will be okay, and the world will be fine. Well, get your goat there, Theodore. Grab that goat. Milk that pig. Get whatever the hell you need. Farm animals, but I've been around a long time. I've seen a lot of stuff. I've been through the Cuban Missile Crisis. I've been through toe-to-toe with the Russians. Grew up with nuclear drills and civil defense and barrels of stored water and food beneath the schools and shit like that. I mean, this is pretty wild, right? And, sadly, I think, and you may hate me for saying this, but it's futile to think about surviving a nuclear holocaust. It's not. You probably wish that you were gone, right? Right, and then you have the zombie, right, the Walking Dead and all that shit. I don't want to be around in that world. And that's why I think the government stopped prepping civil defense and fallout shelters and all that kind of shit. Because it's futile. It's dumb. I actually saw the fallout shelter a while back. Very rare to see one. That's right. That's right. I remember as a kid in elementary school and seeing the boiler room and stuff full of barrels, big containers of water and huge containers of food with civil defense stuff over, all in there. So now people can't even entertain the thought that the shit could hit the fan. I mean, we're so used to a cuddly, sweet world of stuffed animal kind of world. We can't imagine when the shit really hits the fan and stuff. So, right? You just need to know what's going on. China need to not back Russia. Andrew, China is a mercantile nation. They're going to do whatever makes economic sense. Let's put ourselves... What's up, Moose? Let's put ourselves at the People's Bank of China, the Bank of China in Beijing tomorrow. And we're starting to get these calls overnight from Russia. Hey, comrade, blah, blah, we need this, that, and the other. And you're sitting around the table, Andrew, and you're looking around China right now, and you're seeing the property markets implode. You're seeing demand for goods start to go down here. There's not enough domestic consumption. What's up, Jody? Okay, you're a little nervous. It's like Xi Jinping said, we're going to have to spend some money and government money domestically. And here comes these people that the ruble has already lost, 40, 50%, 60% of its value. Nobody will trade with Russia. We'll get a stink eye if we're trading with them. We might just get shadow banned by the world too, ourselves. No. They might give a little bit, but they're not going to give a lot. They're a mercantile nation. They understand the folly of war, the stupidity of going to war. They've shut down Apple and Google Pay. They've shut down Visa and MasterCard. Okay? They're not clearing transactions. Took your advice and opened a Treasury I-bond. No, it takes about 30 minutes to fill it out. Yeah, it's very easy. Thank you, Anna. In a world of lunacy, it's the best thing that you can have for a minimum of $25. And get yourself an I-bond account. Open an account at Treasury. If you feel uncomfortable, have them send you a paper bond. You need $50. Okay, and you got something that's going to pay pretty damn good, because inflation's going to be ass ripping big time. Big time. If there's a nuclear war, I get dibs on the Shine Shack. Yeah, really? The Shine Shack. We still have the still. Don't melt down. I hope the still stays intact. No, I've got to do emergency repairs. I can make it like new. Man, I'll be making alcohol like crazy. Trying to launder Russian gas throughout the world economy. Well, good luck with that. China has an inconvertible yuan on international markets. It makes it a little hard to launder anything. The yuan is not accepted as an international currency of trade. All LLC, all letters of credit, LCs, are settled in US dollars in international trade. Much to the dislike of the Chinese. And we saw when the shit hit the fan that the dollar has exploded upward because people were trying to get dollars like crazy for the stability. So China itself has shut itself out of the market. Look at what showed up here. It's like deja vu. Look at that. We got another one there. It must be the day, must be the weekend of the 63 Chevy Impalas there. Money's the dream of the fool. I just get my fancy pizza. My $5 pizza from 7-Eleven. You know, I spent 5 years over there. I know the mind. I know the Oriental mind. I know the way that it works. They're not in the business to be a charity and lose money on the back of some dumbass move that the dope next door did. He lit his house on fire. Now he comes to you and says, do you want to light your house on fire too? It'll keep you warm. Yeah, sure. That'll be nice temporary warmth. That'll be good. Let me do that. Let me go over and take a stick here and get some of your fire and bring it over to my own. And they buy our stuff and give us money, and they got exactly right, Theodore. They know more. Hey, Mew, they know more when they get involved in world bullshit than fly around the moon. There's no percentage in war. Make a move within the borders of the sovereign nation of China, it'll be a different story. But if you think they look over there, where trouble has always come from the West, and sometimes the East from Japan, there's nothing to gain. Everybody's gassing up tonight like crazy, man. They're pulling in on Sunday like no tomorrow here. So, you know, boss was ahead of the curve. He's got his solar panels going. He'll be generating electricity and all that. That's nice. Gas price in Russia today is $1 in US. Yeah. Let's say, how high do you think gas can go? I'm going to be honest with you. I've talked about $120 a barrel for a month. Well, we blew past that this afternoon. We're at 124, 123, 125. Way past my target. Pick a number. I don't know. You know, it starts to become a spiral. The word gets out, oh my God, I got to go get filled up. I better get it now or book my travel now. And then it puts more pressure and you just go up and up and up. So then you have to weigh that off against the climatologists and the people that say it's time to bite the bullet, like we talked about yesterday. Face up to getting rid of fossil fuels once and for all. Well, sounds good in theory. Right? I'm looking over here now at $5 and what is that? $5.59 a gallon over here. Pretty sure tomorrow it'll be $5.99 somewhere in there. It'd be interesting to see if it crosses. Yeah, good luck with that. So what do? Election year coming up. Hey Rio, this country still has the ability to be the largest oil producer in the world again. Thank you, Guido. Smash that thumbs up. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. You know, you risk a lot when you come onto a live stream and you put it out there, especially when you're a happy-go-lucky kind of person. And you know what people came here to hear. They like to hear fun. They like to crack a few beers, throw a few...
Guido Congetti tipped $4.20 through Super Chat. Smash that thumbs up.
Russia is recruiting Syrian fighters to help India. I never thought Russia would have to outsource their wars to other countries. You know, how much work did Putin do to sell the war to the Russian people? Right. All the contra media outlets have been shut down in Russia now. There is no diversity of reporting. This shit came out of the blue and smacked people in the head. There was no ramping up of anything. Hey, man, the tensions are building. It's just like, well, I'm rolling out, Mom. I'm heading somewhere west. I don't know where the hell I'm going. Right? I'll write when I can. But I'll tell you what. Hey, 69, how you doing? But I'll tell you what do you pay them with? Rubles? Your Syrian fighters, you think they're going to be itchy? No. You know what they're going to demand? Who knows what they're going to? Who can tell me what they're going to be what they're going to demand to be paid with? Ironically, what they're going to demand to be paid with. U.S. cash. Yes, the U.S. dollar. See, as lousy as this finances are in this country, it's still a very powerful and very well regarded. Yes, it's $130 a barrel. I think that's a little overdone tonight. Night trading tends to be a little thin, although I think people on Globex are manning their desks and getting phone calls like crazy right now. Hey, you know, I'm eating dinner with me. Get the fuck out of it and take your dinner and shove it up your whatever. Get on the Globex system right now and see what's going on. We're exposed here. We're short oil. Cash. U.S. dollars. How you doing, Wes? No country could run its finances so crappy unless it was truly a global power like we do here. Muscle car with these prices. So this legacy still has a lot of cachet to it. It still has a lot of attractiveness to the world. When the shit hits the fan, people are still grabbing the U.S. dollar. Nice. If the people of Russia start to lose money, it's going to go left. Yeah, well, it's, you know, Adam, it's a span of control thing. How much are people willing to put up with? People in Russia went through World War I and they just collapsed. No food at home, no food for the soldiers on the fighting on the front. They just had to give up and go home and have a treaty with Germany to just get the hell out of the war. And then they went home and had their little revolution, and that was it. Keep your eye out on commercial digital. Oh, well, thank you, Craig. I don't know where it. Well, thank you. Isn't that sweet? Oh, that's awful nice. I appreciate it. Well, thank you, S. Joe. I appreciate that. Why the major automakers are charging over to all electric today? No, so. Well, I think they're doing it because they've got to, the push is on for clean energy and all that. Yeah, shifting gears. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's a very nice comment. Thank you. I have a small garden now. I mean, it's, I feel sorry for the Russian people. To have something so screwed up that they're not getting any information about why they're even fighting this stuff. Right? Why they're even, what the hell are they doing? And the one biggest, huge miscalculation that Putin made was how rapidly the West would move to strangle Russia in sanctions, and all of a sudden Iran stepped up and said, "Oh, we don't want sanctions anymore. We're going to talk. Well, okay, we'll talk nuclear stuff." Yeah. Economics is such a beautiful weapon, such a painful, painful weapon. Clean energy means no oil money for the oligarchs. Yes. Well, if they're smart, they're going to cash in their chips on this and be done with it, okay? And step away from oil. Because it's an election year, and you guys know damn well they're sitting at the White House tonight, and they're telling Biden, look, we love clean air. We love pretty daisies and flowers, and we love to hug trees, and we love that. But look, dude, it's an election year, and we're going to get our ass kicked royally. And if we get a landslide loss, you're not even going to be able to pass gas in the Congress of the United States as a Democrat, okay? Dude, drill, baby, drill. Oh, you wake up. Politics is a hell of a... Economics is a good driver of politics in reality, so don't be surprised. Fracka, wacka, racka, dacka, baby. Drill, baby, drill. And there'll be oil coming out of your bunghole. I think there's still tremendously huge reserves of oil that haven't even been discovered yet. Even Elon Musk said they need to drill, yeah. The State of the Union speech was admirable on the Prince. World 2. Does it really matter if the president really is, or is it a person to blame? To me, it doesn't matter, Joseph, because events just take over. It's just he happens to be holding that spot. But it's easy when energy prices are low and a barrel of oil is reasonably, $60, $70 a barrel. It's great to give lip service to clean air. But how about when we start to go parabolic, and then it's not a really, really good idea. So if you can buy Halliburton, you can buy Schlumberger. They're the oil service, drill baby drill companies that get out there and do the job. Seismic testing, 3D mapping underground. Spent so much time in China. How is the air quality? Terrible. Air quality in Hong Kong, wintertime, you can't even see down the curve in the street down there, okay? It's terrible. They have fouled their country with filth. A mess. All right, Beijing, you can't even, you got the Gobi Desert encroaching on Beijing. Right, the air quality is so poor. That's what I told you guys when I would come back here, when I would take vacation, come back, maybe go to Ocean City, Maryland, and I would just land in the United States, and I would drive through all the green, and I would just be like, wow, this country is so blessed with clean air, and we bit the bullet on air pollution controls and precipitators. We already had our love canals. Many of you are too young to even know what the hell love canal was. And the Hooker Chemical Company. I mean, we had the lawsuits. We had the EPA. We've pretty much done a hell of a lot of cleaning up. And this country, there's a reason that the Chinese call America by a certain name in Chinese. And it's Meiguo. You know what Meiguo means? Who knows what Meiguo means in Chinese? You remember Love Canal? Exactly. Hooker Chemical Company, birth defects. Everything is going to be more expensive, Ronnie. That's right, because it all depends on energy. Do 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 do, boop 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 boop. Take a little trip, take a little trip. Do do. Hello, dry love. The word for America is Meiguo, which means beautiful country. Okay, ironic, isn't it? Something very special about being here with an oceans between trouble and a lot of decent land, a lot of natural beauty and all of that kind of stuff, and clean air that you can breathe. It's disgusting. Overseas, I think I'm doing a 109. Someone chasing me. I don't know. Yeah, supply and demand controls the price of everything. And let me tell you, Carrie, hi Jan, how you doing? Great to see you uploading today. I enjoyed your lighthouses of Delaware very much today. Yeah, supply and demand controls everything, and supply will rise. But it takes time for Halliburton to be hired. It takes time for Schlumberger to be hired and take their technology out in the field and their 3D mapping and uncap these wells and get them certified that they're safe and begin pumping in a quantity that's going to make a difference in the global scheme of things. I mean, you know damn well that Biden's making calls to Saudi Arabia and saying, you know what? Help a dude out. So I'm sure there'll be a little bit of give. Yeah, there'll be announcements. Saudi Arabia's going to increase their output. It'll make a short-term difference. You know, it'll pop the bubble a little bit. But a radio host in Minnesota used to always say the cure for high prices. Exactly, the cure for low prices is low prices. Yes. I almost forgot how it all works. Well, it was great to see. I was very happy to see you uploading again, Jan. Right? High prices create their own end. They create their own termination at the end. But instability puts a little bit of an overlay on that. I'm still optimistic about things will be okay. It's good to be that way, Andrew. It's good to be that way. But we also need to take note of what's happening. And if we can do something that's not going to cost us any more tomorrow, that potentially could cost a hell of a lot more tomorrow than today, why wouldn't we do it? Why wouldn't we do it? How you doing, Daddy? Just makes sense to me. We all know in a year there'll be friggin' demand will be so low, and travel industry collapsed, and people weren't driving, and blah blah blah, more remote working, and we'll have just oil just be smashed down again. Right. Good evening, Callie Mo. How are you tonight? We just have to think things through logically, because there's ground that we have to cover before where we are now and when we get back to $50-$80 a barrel oil, somewhere in there. We got a war premium on right now, right? Right, because now with Europe, Germany, all these countries threatened, well, they're going to be cut off from oil. We took a cruise and they were at 40% cruising. Oh, okay. That supply's got to be made up from somewhere. Right? There's nothing, I mean, what does Russia have to trade with? I mean, I don't know. Potatoes. We have the one thing the world wants: food in excess. Lee, I question that now. South America, the drought has been hitting hard down in the traditional grain seasons down there. It's the growing season. Our stocks are starting to run low. Wheat, soybean, corn prices are through the roof. You better go to church and get down on your knees and pray to God that it's a great weather year in the U.S. for growing this year. If we have any kind of drought situation, we feed a lot of the world. Being good is giving away all our money and all of our things. So, I like Andrew's philosophy. I try to be, canned vegetables, all that. I try to be optimistic about things too, but I can't be stupid. And when I start to make predictions and then the world starts to overrun those predictions and put them in the rearview mirror like they're nothing, I'm kind of hoping maybe this thing will blow off tomorrow and maybe it'll reverse. But the damage has already been done. It's got to go through the system of the food chain and all the supply chains and everything like that. That's like an anaconda swallowing a pig. It's going to take a while to work its way through the system. This is a new location for food, yes, but they're having problems down there. They're having a lot of climatological issues in Brazil and Argentina. All right, so, pack your mattresses full of MRE. Yeah, just flash boil 300 billion gallons of the ocean water and poof, no more drought. All that stuff is just catching up, the whammy of that stuff. So, somebody wrote me today and said, Rosie, just level with me. What do you think? You're an old broad. You've been around a long time. You look wonderful. But are we in a apocalyptic situation now? I don't know. I want to be an Andrew S, and I want to say, shit'll right itself. Yeah, just when the pandemic ends, a war starts, exactly. So get ready to enlist those Anzac troops again. You look at the confluence of events of global warming and war, pestilence, right? The breakdown of civility in the world and society. It's pretty wild. And I like what this person also said to me today. Said, Rosie, the greatest thing that you've talked about in the last year, what little bit that you talked about it, nice, Cindy, you're wonderful, you're smart. I'm going to move in with you, honey. I'll be your financial advisor. Just feed me. That's all you have to do. Feed me and love me. It's at this parallel to Charles Dickens' The Christmas Carol and reduce the surplus population. Well, we're on our way. We just have too many people and not enough resources right now. The front line, hopefully I'll get taken back. Oh, Madowix, I love you. You've always been so consistently negative through the pandemic and everything. I just absolutely love you. Absolutely would love you. Yeah, if there's something that you can stock up on, it's great. Right? But Andrew S., Charles Dickens was way ahead of his time. He was he wasn't even an economist, but he posed that dilemma perfectly when a world is overpopulated and there's too much. And the problem is so great that it transcends charity. And you have to let the Grim Reaper come through and do the Grim Reaper's work. Right. Chimichangas in my fridge. Nice! Bird got it. I think Bird will be live tomorrow night. If I go to war, I'm not wearing a mask. We're all going to Cindy Talk's house. She's going to feed me. She's going to love me. And I'm going to make us rich. I'm going, yeah. Everyone needs to stock up on 1,000 rounds of, 550. I just like the 9 milli. Yeah, moving in with me, baby. Are you enough of a hood rat, Cindy? That's the question. Cindy's a pretty tough gal. Beautiful, but tough. I love that gal. But I think that Charles Dickens, I think it's ironic how we harped on that for so long, and now we're just seeing, just what's going on in the world, and why Jacob Marley could just turn a blind eye and say to hell with it. Right? Don't be an idiot. Right? Don't be a fool. But charity, of course, and a good heart transcends all that. Angus, I'm happy to see you too. The 80s were good, the 90s were better. All right, I love the 90s. The 90s were wonderful. Wild Bill Clinton in there. I did not have sex with that woman. Hillary. Bill, I've got wonderful news for you. You're just not going to believe it when you hear it. It's going to make you so happy. Can you guess what it is? You're moving out. Why would he rush to defend the border of Ukraine? We were biolabs, the borders. I don't know one voter. I don't know about the biosphere and what's going on over there. I think bad shit is everywhere in the world. There's bad shit being worked on in China with people's space suits. There's bad shit being worked on at the Lawrence Livermore Laboratory and in the Bay Area here. There's bad shit being worked on at Caltech, and there's bad shit being worked on at the Army Engineering Bio Lab, Bio Warfare Divisions. Yeah, raised in the hood. I love that. Cindy's already hit hood proven. No thanks on your kids going to war to fight, right? 20 to 50 years before the good times come back, if ever. Well, Madowix, it's probably we're not in my opinion, we're not on a sound enough structure at this time to push us through to the next prosperity wave without a lot of pain here. In other words, our institutions are too weak, they're too frail, they're hanging by a thread, and I think they're going to have to go down, and the rubble's going to have to be cleared away, new foundations built, and that's going to take a lot of time. No one can solve all these problems. It's hard to accept. Lowering the age of consent to 13 is just sick. Pay attention. I'm not. I don't know what it's. I can't worry about what the age of consent is because I've got bigger fish to fry at this moment. And our electorate, it's incumbent on them when they vote to change those policies. Barring that, there's really nothing we can do about it, one voter. Except just kind of shake our head and just say this is the kind of ridiculous shit that goes on today. Again, our institutions are not trusted exactly, because we've seen the weakness of democracy is it tries to do everything for everybody. How long do you think it'll be to get back to the 1990s lifestyle? Based on the Elliott wave analysis and the fact that we've just completed the 5th wave of a super cycle, a 5-wave advance, which calls for a 3-wave correction down, I would say somebody has a calculator out there. We can run through it. I can tell you from an Elliott wave perspective, Madowix, when that would be, but you're not going to like the answer. You take 2022 minus 1749 and tell me what that number is. 2022 minus 1749. I just don't have a calculator. 273 years of a climb here from the bottom to a completion of 5 Elliott waves of progress, societal progress in the U.S. Now take that 273 and multiply by 0.38. Which is part of the golden mean 2/3 ratio. Same thing that Da Vinci uses for paintings and artists use and photographers for how they frame things and things. Multiply that 273 by 0.38. Let me know what that number is. 103. We'll say 104. Now add 104 to 2022, and that should be when this corrective cycle ends. Take 2022 and add 104 to it. $21.26 is when I think things will bottom out. In the grand scheme of things. That's not things, that's just when things stop getting worse. And things start to climb again with what's ever left. That's in the big picture of the Elliott wave socio-psychological theory of advancement. There's your answer. 21, 26, give or take 5 years, somewhere in there. What would the world look like in 21, 26? Oblivion? Who in the hell knows? But we've advanced 5 waves. We now have to correct in 3 waves. Puckered right back at you. So I encourage everybody, go to your library and get a book out called The Elliott Wave Theory by Robert Prechter. It'll teach about a lot of stuff. And the thing that's powerful about that was impressive, huh? The thing that's so good about that is that it's the only thing that is built on human nature and the way people behave, which is beautiful. We used to have flying cars by now. That's all we need is flying cars. You know, Guido, you start drinking and flying. Can you imagine? You're not going to be walking away from that. Oops. From the bottle to the throttle. Imagine flying cars, God help us. The highways of doom, right? The airways of doom. Oh, shit. You'll be going along this sidewalk and a damn flying car will just come down and take you right out. Right? On my own, isn't that beautiful? Oh, those Marances are wonderful, right? I don't want flying cars. We got enough problem with cars on the ground with idiots these days. Imagine people doing sideshows in the air and all that. God help us. Pretty funny. If we had flying cars, would they crash in front of Rosie? Yeah, they would. Controlled by AI by then, and then, right? There may not be AI by then, Rio Bird. We may have lost the ability to train and advance knowledge of engineering. Right? Because God knows we're turning out a nation of idiots here now. Right? I mean, who says that knowledge is all in ones and zeros? It's all in a digital world now. Our libraries don't get updated anymore with stuff. There could be potentially people like monks sitting around with candles doing illuminated manuscripts of E equals MC squared, the last vestige of knowledge. Right, because everything else just got vaporized, ones and zeros and shit. Right, who knows how to work a slide rule? I don't know, man. You know, how are we going to compute this shit? Yes, we were trained on how to use a slide rule when I was in high school. Crazy as that sounds. Humans will give me the same repeated myth. Yes, well, human nature never changes. That's the beauty of the Elliott wave, because people get greedy, people get fearful. They're the two poles of motivation and lackadaisical attitude, right? When things are going good, nobody has to invent anything. When the shit hits the fan, man, creative ingenuity explodes. The greatest businesses that we have today, many of them were founded and began their initial roots in the Depression. Okay, because it was as bad as it wanted to get. But innovation suffers. Don't know what a slide rule's for. Innovation suffers when everybody's comfortable. Human nature advances when the shit hits the fan. When we're backs against the wall and we got to come up with something. Don't know the difference between the C and the CE on a calculator, right? Don't know much about history. Don't know much of biology. Don't you think evolution will change the human mistake? No, because I think 5,000 years of history has taught us, at least recorded history, moose knuckle, that people are still driven by greed, jealousy, avarice, fear. These are the things that humans respond to, right? These are the things that motivate. Just learned how to make shoes. Everyone needs shoes, yes. I'm going to go out to the workshop tomorrow. You watch too many of the Jetsons. I love you, Cindy. I'm going to go out tomorrow and I'm going to make a pair of shoes. You guys got to be a little forgiving if they're not, Givenchy and they're not, Yves Saint Laurent the first time out of the gate. Be nice. Okay, be nice. be understanding. Yes, hunger is a great motivator. Cold, fear, economic depravity is a great motivator. Right? Humans get damn creative and inventive when the shit hits the fan. When stuff's too comfortable, nothing. We coast. Reenact the draft. We need those young Americans to defend our shores and beyond. Boss, are you going to be down there at the recruiting station on the board, running the lottery machine? B12469. Congratulations, son. Just like Bobby, you're in the Army now. Greetings. Can you see the boss on a draft board? You'll do fine. You'll do fine. What time do you go to Raleigh? I'll be on the midnight flight to Raleigh. No draft, killing humans with fake war nerds is just evil. Right. See, it's a little more difficult to have a draft when you don't have a direct interest in what's going on, right? I mean, we're like a first derivative here. We're not on the front lines of Ukraine, right? Hey, James, we're like in the next county over. So it's hard to just have a draft and people like, well, why do we need that? We're not fighting a war, right? Never know, Nicole. Never say never. Shit hits the fan, honey. They need every tranny with a weapon that they can get. Pack your makeup. Stupidity is a great motivator. Yeah, I could see the boss on a draft board. Wouldn't that be funny? You're fit. No problem. This is, I did it. You can do it too. He's down there laughing now. Smiling behind that computer sitting up there. Aren't you, boss? It's easy to recruit when somebody, yes, in a camo bikini on it. And it's easy to recruit when it's happening, what an excellent motivator Pearl Harbor was, right? Right, we don't have a Pearl Harbor right now, so war is wasteful. That's why smart nations don't fight wars. Put the boss on the front lines. He'll be re-recruited again and pressed into service and leadership in the United States Navy. We were pulled into World War II to tackle that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a little harder to get people fired up for... we already got some mercenaries that are gone. We already have U.S. servicemen that are out of uniform that have their love and taken up the challenge of heading over to Ukraine. They know the risk. They know they're going to be killed if they're caught. They're no better or worse than an Ukrainian fighter. Best case scenario, if they're captured, they'll sit in some Russian shithole for a while. Worst case, they'll get their head blown off, or they'll do a lot of stuff. So some people were over there, but that's up to them, right? Just like before World War II, we had people that went over and enlisted in General Chennault's Flying Tigers, right? 1937, to keep the Burma Trail open and to supply Chongqing and places like that, right? They weren't in the, they were in the Chinese Air Corps. Yeah, just looked up gold. What's up, Sue Pete? I always tell people you can talk about your cryptocurrencies, but in world history, whenever the stuff hits the fan, they always go for the gold. You don't have to say it's a new era. Everything's electronic now, right? Things blown up. government suddenly put in a rule, sorry, you can't convert your cryptocurrency to dollars, you can't use an ATM. We had those idiots that had $1 billion of crypto that they stole or something like that. Their big problem was they couldn't get it out of crypto, they couldn't launder it. Too bad. Junkies versus humans, pick a side. Yeah. Well, the action junkies are already on their way over there. They're flooding in over the Polish border and being welcomed. And they just, they get off on that. That's fine. All right. Just slap a Ukrainian uniform on them. You're good to go. Send the boss onto the front lines. I'd love to see the boss on a draft board. God, I'd love to see that before I die. Pass away. Silver rules, cryptocurrency, not that much. Well, gold and silver, crypto has a very short history. Very short history. So we will see what happens. Yeah, adrenaline junkies, right? There's guys that get off on that. There's guys that, there's people of Ukrainian descent that are all excited to go over there and fight, and God love them. Right? Well, I think I'm going to, I'm going to take this up a bit. I'm not sure if I'm going to be chooching tonight. I'm going to be back. I got a couple steaks to cook up and some salad for the bird and I. So we'll enjoy that. I told him I got a good deal on the steaks. I couldn't believe 2 New York strip steaks for $5 a pop. I was like, wow, really? I don't think I'm going to be seeing that much longer. You think Ukraine is totally innocent? Some say they're Nazi groups. I don't know Matowicz. I just know that in theory it's a sovereign nation. It's already lost the Crimea, and the Russians already snatched that. Right? There's a lot of hatred. There's Russians that have been fighting breakaway in eastern Ukraine for years that hate the Ukrainians. Yeah, I'm eating steak right now. Yeah, damn good price. I was like, yeah, I'll do this. I'm good. I'm having steak tonight. I feel good. Do. I'm gonna have steak. Do. Your store looked well stocked. I got my basic staples. 60 pounds of flour, 50 pounds of rice, 2,000 rounds of ammo. I'm doing good, Robbie. How you doing? What's the end game in this war? The neutralization of Ukraine and subjugation of Ukraine as a Russian protectorate. That's the end game. Just don't boil those steaks. Exactly. That's the end game. But no matter how things play out over there, there'll never be peace for an occupation force. There will never be peace. That's not the way. Intelligence is too much now. There's spy stuff, satellites, all that. Bacon sandwich for me, nice. I think that Ukraine will be subjugated. I think that Russia will eventually take over. And then the real long horror begins. And then the sanctions are biting really hard. But the only thing they have to sell is oil. That's it. I don't think people even want Russian vodka anymore, do they? I've seen these pictures of bars throwing out. Reminds me when that 9/11 happened, they weren't French fries, they were freedom fries, right? When the French were not immediately on board. Yeah, the Ukraine people always revolt. See, I just don't know the situation that well. I don't know. God love them. But if you think Russia's just going to stop and give time for the rest of the Western nations to feed billions of dollars worth of arms into... No. Speed is essential for them. They can't slow down. They just cannot slow down at all. They need to strike. They need to finish the job. They need to control those borders with the West. Once they're secure, they think they got it all set. They can stop the flow of any material coming in and all that. It's not like you're going to airlift stuff into there and violate the airspace, right? Anybody think it's going to be different than that? Vodka's nothing special. The government of Alabama had all Russian vodka pulled off the shelves here. Brenda, I love Alabama. You know that. Damn, I do love Alabama. Get that shit off the shelf. Sending planes over there now. That's fine, as long as somebody else is flying them, it's all cool. What you're not going to see is Americans flying them into airspace over there. Meantime, I don't know what the spot price of oil is now. I imagine gold is around $2,000. Will we have a blow-off tonight in reverse? There's a good chance. I mean, the administration could come out and say that Saudi Arabia's agreed to increase its production, 10 million barrels a day or whatever. Could put a dent in the momentum for a bit. Our local grocer is taking Russian out of carry-out stores. Wow. The church mothers are praying. See, I like that. Never underestimate that. Oil, titanium, neon, what is their main cash flow? It's always oil. They don't really produce any high-value products that people want. Right? Always go what's easiest. Right? Always go what's easiest. Oh, pardon me. Doggone. Why am I doing that? I don't know if I got, hold on a minute, guys. I'm looking to see if I got any peanuts here. Don't know much about history. Did my keys just fall on the damn floor tonight? But I do know that I love you. Do 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 do. What a wonderful world this could be. Well, I don't claim to be an A student. Your commodity, oil and gas. Ever hear anybody brag about rough Russian craftsmanship? No, I don't underestimate the ferocity of the Russian people. But I don't know what the spirit of fight is, Lee. And it's great to see you, by the way. I don't know what the spirit of fight is right now in them. I mean, it's not like somebody just invaded Russia and it's like, ooh, Mother Russia is under attack. I mean, it's a different story. We're basically kicking ass against another nation. So I don't think everybody's so toeing the line that's all behind this thing. I think people are like, what the hell? Why do we need to do this? It's a hard sell at home. It's really a hard sell. I've heard a lot about ethnic Russians not being strong for it. I don't think that they are strong for it. I don't think that they don't perceive the payoff to be worth it. They don't perceive the end game to be worth it. Pray and see if the sun comes up tomorrow. Let's might as well take our $40, top up our tank, because tomorrow Everybody's gassing up tonight. This shit's getting frantic around here. Right. The next derivative will be people stripping out the stores and shit like that because everything's going up. What's up, Ramble On? Off to Rasputin. The Mad Monk. The Mad Monk. Good old Rasputin. Man, the Tsarina loved him. She loved Rasputin. I wonder if she was getting down. You know, when he was able to stop their son from bleeding to death as a hemophiliac, he was hailed as a Svengali, right? Right. But the Russians have always been very blunt force. When you want to do something, you do it up big time, right? So you just came out and said supply shortage will last another year. That's what I have to tell the boss. Like, you know, I got update from, you know, there's still no end in sight for the simple board to replace this damn board in his TV. And I know he gets pissed about it, but I can't make chips. They said it would be available in March, and now they're saying maybe not. Right. At least we'll have less hood rats on the road. Less hood rats. Don't know much about history. Do. Well, I had a farmer today. I had to tell him this morning, you better fill up your shit. He's already contracted today. He'll be saving $600 to $1,000, $600 to $1,000 because he put the contract on today. 5:39. Man, everybody's in here tonight. Really? Fill her up. Fill her up, baby. Fill her up. What's up, hippie chick? How are you tonight? What is going on? I'll pay some cash inside, guys. I shall return. Hey, Karen, how are you? Good to see ya. Yeah, sell your winter wheat forward and make a fortune. Oh, it's crazy out there, Lee. We knew it was coming, though.
tipped $49.99 through Super Chat. A little gas money. Thanks for the entertainment.
Well, I'll save a little bit of money. Oh, for tomorrow. Alright. Wow, who did that? Thank you. Who was that? Wow, who was, well, not Karen. Oh, well, thank you, sweetie. Unbelievable. I always like when Karen's around. I always feel like high entertainment value. Thank you, Karen. Boy, that was nice of you. Wow. How very, very nice of you. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Scottish, how are you, sweetie? Good to see you. Short term, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a profit-taking reversal tomorrow. Boy, everybody's gassing up tonight. Holy crap. This place is like a zoo. I'm looking at the needle on F for FU. Woo! Thank you, Karen. Yeah, thank you, Kitty. We need to smile. Did it get... Yeah, I'm about up to a full... I got about 7 gallons. Luckily, I get about 30 miles to the gallon. But I figure, you know, why not just grab it tonight, right? Oh, you sitting in the bathtub? All right. Don't short your phone out, right? That was so nice of Karen. Thank you, Karen. Thank you for everybody for your support. It's wonderful. It is nice to be appreciated. It's nice to share thoughts with people and not get blasted. And if anybody can benefit, I think that's a great thing. Look at how they put these dots on the ground so you can't have a sideshow anymore here. I don't have donations to one, but I give my heart. My kitty, that's fine. It was not an exit, that was a curb. Yeah, Tio, it's okay. I just got to go ahead. I don't got time to mess around. I got a commercial vehicle here. Hey. My bicycle gets more than that. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. You know what? It's not about, it's just being here, being supportive, giving a thumbs up. Some people are blessed more than others, but we're all equal. We're all wonderful people. We're all thoughtful people here. And I like that. You have to kind of be a thinking person. Goat head. You kind of got to be a thinking person to be around this chat. The days of people with their frivolous bullshit and drama will come to a rapid end. And everybody will be out frantically seeking information about what the hell's going on. And as you know, by that time, old information doesn't have a hell of a lot of use to it. You know, life has been very frivolous for the past 25 years or so. It's going to ramp up and get real serious now. It's a goat head. There goes another tire. I'm good at that. Try to think from time to time, but I am not good at it. You don't need to be good at it. You already meet the qualifications for being an A+ person by being interested in being kind and being compassionate in life. Those are the things I really like. Who's up for a beer? That song you were singing from Hollywood Nights. I love that movie. Yeah. Hollywood Nights was great. God, I just barely remember. Kimmy, how you doing, beautiful? Good to see you. I'm really honored you stopped by tonight, honey. So as the stuff hits the fan, I hope you guys share with family and friends. This is the kind of thing that people should be aware of. If you have people you love, don't allow them to be blindsided. These are opinions, but there's no cost to it. That's what I said today. Laura's Hope. Well. Look who it is. The lovely Laura has showed up. The lovely 31 years, yes. That's good. 31 years, well, it'll do you good. Onward and upward. Yeah, the platform's going to change dramatically soon. The time of frivolity will have passed. And people will have a real serious bent in life. It's not like we haven't seen this hurricane coming. And I so encourage you, if you have people that you love, that you care about, that you share the streams, you share the uploads. You go all the way back to the China, the storm in the east breaking. All of that stuff. Take care of people. And pray. There it is. Jesus saves. We feed. It's always nice to see Molly McGregor. We don't put this stuff behind a paywall. We're human beings. That's right, Shimei. But the old saying, pray to God but row toward shore while you're doing it. Don't put yourself in the lion's mouth. So do share with family, friends on social media and other things. These are very critical times. At least you'll never say, I never saw that coming. Amanda, hug and kiss. Good to see you tonight, as per usual. Just monitoring me in case somebody takes me out over here. Don't know much about this. It's Hood Rats a Go-Go. Skunk Ape. We make a liquor stop every night. We'd like to have, I got some pistachio nuts tonight in the shell. Let's have a few of them. See, I got out of here just in time. Before I go around the corner, there'll be 1 million people hanging out over here. Oh. I got some, my little beer, my little Coors, and I got some pistachio nuts. Hopefully the office will be available tonight. We've been kind of shut out the last few times, so I don't know. The nuts are still in the shell, so price was pretty good though. So yeah, I think alcohol is always great to have. I mean, I just couldn't imagine my life without beer. I just can't even imagine it. It helps the days. It's nice. At my age, I don't give a flying F. Right? A little bit of treat, mix it up a little bit. The reason being is they can't keep those honey roasted peanuts in stock because they're 2 for $1.09, which is the bargain of the century. What's up, Glenda? How are you, doll? Man, I hope you're sprung. Hope you're home. Out of the hospital. But the hangovers, I don't really drink enough to get hungover. Beer, I never really get a hangover on beer. I usually never drink more than 3 or 4. You got me those zero Heinekens. I don't know. They're not really me, Steven. I can tell you that. Yeah, I enjoy a beer night. I'd like to be able to go into the office though. But they've been having a lot of events down here, so. Which is good. It's their property. We'll know in a minute. Okay, the lights are off, so we should be good for the office tonight. All right. Yeah, if you've been off 31 years, that's amazing. That's outstanding. That's the greatest thing I've heard tonight. Heard that Apo call. The hell's that? Oh, he already has his own alcohol. If you mean alcohol, why isn't this thing charging? There we go. He's got his own alcohol. Ooh. Good night, old Brenda. Good night, honey. The hardest working lady in Alabama. One of my wonderful gals down there. Alcohol. He earns his own money. I think we'll be alright. I don't think I need a jacket quite yet. Boy, it's nice to finally be back in the office again. Woo! Woo! They've been having a lot of events here. No, I'm not. I think he already said he had that, and he's, I mean, why do you drink, boss? It's like if I gave you vegetarian, you would go out of your mind. It's like if I gave somebody alcohol-free beer. We drink because of the buzz, right? We drink because of the buzz. Good night, Nicole. Oh. We drink for a little bit of a buzz factor. Oh, nice. Okay, that's awesome. I'm glad you're here. Let's get this turned around before it gets too cold. Love Marantz. Love Marantz. And thank you. We always got new audio in the pike. Coming down. So this is what we got tonight. salted, dry roasted pistachios. Change is good. It's like real beer. I don't even like regular Heineken though, so I doubt if I would like that. I don't know if I like these nuts or not. Dogs. The hounds of the Baskerville. If anybody else has anything that they're curious or want to discuss or anything, I do the Baltimore rap. Look at that. Look at the excellence of that. Cheers, everybody. Listen to that dog. Ooh. Ooh. I guess I could sit more at the end in the light here. I'm trying to get in the light. I'm thinking of going to a movie here tomorrow. Yeah, go to a movie. Yeah, I love wasabi. I'm going to have to try them. Blue Diamond wasabi. Yeah, I like wasabi. Well, these shells already got a little bit of a break in them. So all you got to do is just pull it apart. Brown bag special. It's so nice to be in the office tonight. Plans for tomorrow. I've got to, I've got some yard work to do tomorrow, and I need to clean up the little bit, just get the house in a little bit of order, because the boss and Janet are coming on Tuesday morning. The boss is going to check out the electrical system, so I'm going to take them to lunch. I'm glad he's coming up to check it, because I noticed, like today, my power flickers off and now the stove starts blinking again. It's pretty weird. I know Zoe's sick. I've been checking in with Janet. Please call the vet tomorrow. I told Janet, even leave a message today. Got to get that dog into the vet. Okay, good night, Stephen. Thank you. Jasmine, I sure appreciated your comment today. You're such a sweetheart. Zoe's sick. Very lethargic. She's not her usual self since she got a couple shots. And I've been following in regularly with Janet and checking on Zoe, so I think I'm gonna have to get to the vets tomorrow. I think that's gonna be important. Yeah, I hope it's nothing serious. Can I make a bet that it is the outdoor lights or a loose circuit breaker? Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Brad. Not like we didn't see it coming, right? I think it might be a little bit overdone tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if they reverse and try to take a little bit of profit. We'll see. We're gonna start hitting the acceleration phase of our downdraft in the equity markets here now. The meat of the decline. Zoe got shot. She has had fever yesterday and today. Yeah. I hope she doesn't have COVID. Dogs can pick up COVID. Low power surges can wreck things too. Yes. So I'm gonna stand by. The boss might say that we can't, because of Zoe's situation. So I'm just kind of on standby mode. As it stands now, they're gonna come up Tuesday, but I understand. Yeah, get shots. Should be seen by the veterinarian, yes. I told Janet, I think that that's important. Well, Brad, we've seen it coming here. We've certainly seen it come in the hurricane. I think now the damage will be wrought in the equity markets. Well, play it by ear, boss. I'm not sure I would leave Zoe home. I don't know. I might be apt to postpone it until she's better. But that's up to you. A couple more days isn't going to make a difference on this thing. We've been running the flag up for months. You're going to be looking at a coordinated global slowdown here. Everyday prices are up. They're going to stop putting prices on the shelf and just update it electronically. If we're lucky, it'll be a recession. Here comes Karen in the car. Huh? Double the price, right? And you think people are still going to party and spend money like it's 1999? So these nuts are pretty good. There's not a ton of them, but they're pretty good. That's right. In my 63 years, I would concur. This is the worst scenario I've seen set up in my lifetime. I've never driven a Tesla. Yeah, I really want Zoe to get checked out tomorrow. I don't want them to come up if Zoe's not 100%. I think they need to be there in the house until Zoe's feeling better, but that's just my opinion. That's right. I sure remember those days, Brad. China's already deep in the do right now. Their export markets are going to collapse overnight. There's not enough domestic consumption in China. Yeah, so I don't know. I was concerned when Janet told me that perhaps Zoe might have COVID. Because, yeah, bad guys have taken over. Because dogs can get COVID. Right. Yeah, it's like they're 1929 coming. Right? Doesn't mean their future's bleak. It just means they overdid it. No, I don't think that they'll call the money to, because of the stability factor. They like the stability of America. They aren't all down with the policies, but they do enjoy the stability. Yeah. I would tend to agree. I just think get Zoe better. Well, Madowix, how about the mother of all? Oh, Kimmy, that's going to be exciting. You're going to Vegas. Awesome. Wow. I can't wait to get back to Vegas. I hope you have a good time. I hope you have a good time. That's going to be great. That's right, Brad. So we're kind of just like it's end game times. The end game is afoot. Yeah, that's going to be amazing. You're going to have a good time down there. That's going to be great. Let's pop one of our heat packs here. I love these little things. They make life so beautiful. So beautiful. These little heat packs are wonderful. Yeah, we've blown out all of our options are spent. So because we've bought our way out of pain for a lot of years now, the level of pain is going to be off the chart. So the piper will have to be paid. There's no free lunch in free markets. So, all right. Say hello to every tin horn dictator in the world. Yes, this is going to be much worse, Madowix. I can't say about New Zealand, I don't know. New Zealand produces seafood, they produce lamb. There's a lot of good things that are produced in New Zealand. All right. Well, I don't know how fun it'll be, but it'll be interesting, that's for damn sure. Yeah, the tires are expensive, yep. Yep, there's a stripper in Vegas named Susie. But yeah, I hope you win big. There's a stripper. Say hi to her. Yeah, people in SI, they're just not going to make it. Rents, everything just increasing too rapidly. That's what leads to shock. New Zealand inflation is off the wall. Well, it all is here. But we still got each other, right, Cindy? Hmm? Cindy's like, Rosie, I just want to cuddle you. And one of my brides, oh no! A friend and one of my brides I photographed died. Oh no, I'm sorry, Health. Wow. What a bummer. What a bummer. Yeah, there's no more helicopter money coming. Right, we've you know, any more helicopter money, we're going to be screwed. Pasta salad. You like that, Elmer? You like that pasta salad? Pasta salad. It's pretty good pasta salad. Yes, I'm very sorry, Health, that happened. Give me a year. There we go. I'm your bailout, Cindy. Just push that button, honey. I'll be there. She's like, that's my escape valve, the Rancho. She's on the road like a Mad Max world. Dun, 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 dun. Will she make it? Dun, 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 dun. All those freaks on Rosie, help. Yeah, thank you. You know, I'm sorry, Health. That's devastating. Doggone. I'm a little out of sorts about Zoe. I've been kind of after Janet about it. I'm not, you know, I'm a little out of sorts about that situation. So I kind of half suspect maybe Zoe's got COVID. I'm not sure. So do 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 do. I don't know if I'd buy these pistachios again. There just weren't enough of them in there. I don't think the value's there. Did not know she was sick. Wow. Cow people, see people, hug people. Dang, dang, dang. Hey, Joseph, how are you? What's going on? With the yellow and blue. There we go. The yellow and blue. Man. Thank you, S. Joe. $5 super chat received. Thank you. Kitties get colds from us and give them to us. Didn't know dogs do. Dogs are very susceptible to COVID.
S. Joe tipped $5 through super chat.
Oh, thank you. Weird out here tonight. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love pistachios too. I wouldn't rate these as really good. I would rate the Planters pistachios like a C. They're not very good pistachios. Best ones I had were from Iran. They were excellent. Yeah, I don't have the Bluetooth with me tonight. If people want to play music, it'll be back on the Rancho. My boyfriend is Iranian and meets him every day. Joseph, I'm telling you what, they're amazing. Iranian pistachios are just a world by themselves. 1 gallon of gas. Thank you. 1 gallon. Thank you, Brad. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being a sounding board. And thank you for being here to bounce intelligent ideas and intelligent conversation off. Thank you very much, Brad. I appreciate that. Yeah, cashew nuts are like the only nut that I'm not real crazy about. Yeah, I remember you pointing out the pistachio trees. Linda, I might put a couple pistachio...
Brad Silverdog tipped $10 through super chat. 1 gallon of gas from me, Rosie. Ha 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 ha.
Well, that's a good guy. You know, Brad Silverdog. They don't make it much better than him with fidelity and humility and service to the nation and all that. So he's always been like one of the backbones of the Voight. So we keep each other informed. We put ideas out there. We consider things that might be. We dare to consider a world that's not friendly. That's not organized. It's chaotic and with slipping. I would say just a rougher world with just more roughness on the streets and things like that. We've already seen that with cars and driving and all that. Right? Iranians love peanuts and roasted nuts in general. Well, Joseph, I'll tell you what. One time I had somebody, my broker that I bought the Rancho, he helped me buy the Rancho. He was Iranian. And he brought me a big bag of Iranian pistachios when he was visiting Iran, and those things were unbelievable. The thing with pistachio nuts is you need to have male and female. You need to have like one male tree. You need to plant them in blocks with one male tree and surrounded by like 6 female trees for pollination or something like that. So I used to have the only pistachio trees in the county up here. And when I ordered them and they were delivered way back when at the old house, I had the Sonoma County Agriculture Department there. They're like, you're not allowed to open this until we come on site. It's pretty weird. They were reddish. Yeah. You know why, Linda? Because red dye number 2 was outlawed. And they used to dye all pistachio nuts with red dye number 2. And now it was determined to be unsafe, right? So that's really why you don't see it anymore. Remember cyclamates and all that? Bad stuff. Oh, thank you, Jay Green. I appreciate that. Please tell your friends. I really encourage people. I've never over the years asked people, share out the channel. If you have family and friends on social media and on Facebook and things like that, and people that you care about, at least let them start to absorb the diversity of opinion and the ability to prepare themselves for the future. I don't usually press the share, but I really think this is critical now. Hey, Andrea, how are you? Love West Virginia. Wild and wonderful. Share this out, and glad to have you along, Jay Green. Thank you. This is definitely worth sharing out this material. So I tell you, people, if you've not filled up your gas tanks yet, take your car out tonight, fill them up, because tomorrow, what's going on tonight is going to be reflected in tomorrow's pump price. Yeah, remember the red pistachios? We don't get red fingers. Yes, people need people. Why would the dye pistachio? You know, I never understood that, Luminous. What an excellent question. I'm really enjoying the new makeup, yes. I'm really enjoying it. Hey, Rupert, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun mucking around with the makeup and all that. I never understood why. I guess they wanted to make pistachio nuts stand out from other nuts. I don't know. I don't know why they did that. I don't know. But, you know, the good news, guys, spring is coming. If you can plant a garden, what a great, and you can learn to can stuff. What a great thing to do. Iranian New Year celebration. Basically, what is this? Basically spring to us, but they put a spread of nuts and fruit for his, yes. The people are actually very warm-hearted and very kind, I've heard, in Iran. And most people just give lip service to the ayatollahs and stuff, and they live their life the way they want to live it. Halted trading every day last week. You cannot hide the sun with one hand. Royal TO, big surprise, not. There are no capital markets. You know, about the only thing they'll be able to do is sell oil to China, and that's about it. So you're saying they were dyed red to hide things. Yeah, Iranians are highly educated people. Red dye number 2. I remember, Timothy, red dye number 2 was everything. It was in Kool-Aid, cyclamates, and all that stuff was removed. Thank God. Why shouldn't a pistachio be natural color? I hated to get red fingers from that crap. Really hated that. Foreign pistachio produced dyed with a bright red in an effort to hide the stains and make the nuts more appealing to consumers. Well, that's interesting, Jody. Thank you. Now we're used to just seeing natural colored nuts, so I'm really thinking about putting a couple of pistachio trees into the rancho. Takes a lot to process them, though, because they have like a coating on it. It takes a little bit of work. Some street person broke my window today, put him in jail, knocks on his window, and he said he wanted his laundry in the back. I don't know this person. I came from. Wow. I'm just saying, in my neighborhood on next door, you just see all these people like somebody just came up and viciously knocked on my door at 4 a.m. Some crackhead. And I think the other night I had somebody searching through the cans and bullshit again in the recycle. There will be less barriers. If anyone was at home, yeah. Pistachio tree sounds good. I have familiarity with pistachio trees. They do hanging bunches of nuts and things. They're pretty cool. I'd cancel the Keystone, not sure it's true. Well, think about it this way, Joseph. You're going to have to, it's an election year coming up, and $120 a barrel, $110 a barrel, $120, $130 a barrel oil is fatal for the existing Congress, okay? It's very easy to run against that and say, you know what? We're going to have a super majority. We're going to have our own bills, whether the president likes it or not. You can veto all you want, but we're going to pass them over the veto. And that's the way it is. And the Democrats know that they're at great risk of losing the House. They know that. People are going to be pissed when they fill up their cars. Yeah, they're going to start stealing gas. That's correct, Gary. That's correct. We'll be back on that bullshit again. Yeah, why would the United States want to buy from Venezuela? Any port in a storm, Joseph. Dictator or not, the U.S. has Venezuela under its thumb, so it's not really that big of a deal, right? Citgo. Canning is very rewarding, yes. Yeah, and canning is very rewarding. It's a lot of fun. So, you subscribe to channels like Mouse Toes. She teaches you the right way and the safe way to do stuff. And I've enjoyed canning. I've put up tomato sauce for years, red sauce, and I enjoy it. Will I put in a garden? No, I won't put in a garden this year. I had planned to travel, but shit might be hitting the fan. Who knows? How are you going to afford to travel with the price of oil, gas? It's a luxury. What are you going to do if you have a big 25, 30, 40, 50 foot, 40 foot Class A motorhome with a little tow vehicle behind it? Woo! 200-gallon tanks, $1,000 to fill up. You know, every 500 miles or so, $1,000 to fill up. Really? Sell it. That's why I'm waiting in the marketplace. Yes, they're going to be, RVs are going to be flooding the marketplace. Absolutely. I haven't seen much red dye. I don't really eat stuff that's dyed too much, Rosemary. Going up at your weight. Well, they want me to sign on for another year, so they're going to have to up my wages. Right? With the price of my health insurance, are you kidding me? Screw that. I pay a king's ransom just for health insurance that I never use. Healthy as a horse. Really pisses me off. Yeah, RVs are going to be very cheap. The bigger the cheaper. So if they get cheap enough, I'll take a Class A, I'll throw it on the property and make it an extra type of shine shack thing for people to come and stay and hang out, right? And do some hangouts and stuff in there. Be pretty cool. Just make sure to remember, you got to fill up the gas tank when you're looking for those deals. Because local RV parks are going to be full up and they're going to be expensive as hell. I cut my teeth in 2015 on the RV community, which was the backbone of the Boyd. Well, it could be health, that's another factor, but you've got to be able to put it somewhere. And the low-hanging fruit of where to put RVs has already been exploited. You can't just hang out on the street. No good. You got to empty your tanks. You got to have a honey bucket truck that comes around, empties out your black tanks. You got to have water hookup. You got to have electric hookup. And let me tell you, lot rent is super expensive for RVs now. Super expensive. You go down to any decent RV park, you're going to be paying $60 to $100 a night. Ridiculous. Drive half a day, no way most can do that. And is it worth it at the end of it? RVing is a luxury. It's not a necessity. I'm on a friend's, but I am driving. I didn't even know. I thought you had a home. I didn't know. Rent to own. Bought a beautiful property, huh? Ossia. Yeah. Buy 100 acres and live on that. Well, land is going to be very expensive now because this year farmers are going to be planting fence post to fence post to take advantage of grain prices. You better pray. Take care, Brad. You better pray that we don't have a drought situation in the U.S. this year. Or you'll see wheat at $15 a bushel. Unprecedented prices for that. Oh, okay. I didn't know that, Health. So, God love you, honey. Good. Got a nice RV. Excellent. Very good. Happy to hear that. That's great. I like it when people win. Even when they lose, they win. You don't need a lot in life. An RV is fine. A big RV. I think more people will be driven to the streets. I mean, this city's bought many motels and moved homeless people in, and all that does is further explode the population of homeless people because they come to the area because they know they'll be well taken care of because of guilting the population and all that. So, and they're all young people, and I dare say, and pardon me for saying it, most of them are lazy as fuck. They wouldn't know an honest day's work if it hit them in the head. Yeah, I'm cooking. I got some steak tonight, Amanda. Remember, I got those 2 nice steaks for $10, which was, I said, damn, it's a pretty good deal. Yeah, wait till the truckers go on strike. God help us. All the more reason to provision yourself with staples, okay? Okay, very important. Provision yourself with staples. Corn, not corn, but flour, rice, pasta. Throw all that crap into Homer buckets and seal it up. Seal it up. Do I really need... Yeah, that's what everybody's going to be making that decision. Do I really need to get my nails done? Do I really need to go to this restaurant where the cooks are trying to fight to get shit out the door for Postmates and Grubhub deliveries, and they're hardly got time to care about what's hitting the dining room, and the quality of service is shit? Who needs it? Right, beans too. Thank you, Jay. Yes, bags of beans, pinto beans, all that kind of stuff. What's the downside of that? Nothing. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. Yeah, thank you, Adam. You got it. Why not have that stuff, and then you're not going to be out there when everybody's lining up and buying and stripping off the shelves. Don't know much about history. Yeah, most don't care until it comes down on their head, and then everybody cares all of a sudden. Well, you don't want to be out there when the everybody cares moment hits town, okay? You want to have comfort, elbow room. You don't want to be later when everybody's butt cheek to butt cheek and fighting over what they can get. Because we all know that supermarkets can be stripped out in a matter of no time at all. Stripped like a damn buzzard. That's right, good food. Just get some beans, big bags of pinto beans. What the hell? You hope you never have to eat them. But you're going to sleep good at night. You're going to pat yourself on the back. You're going to say, this wasn't really a bad idea. Mouse, though, she could probably withstand nuclear war and everything else and be an ultimate survivor, right? She don't know much about history. She don't know much about biology, but she knows a hell of a lot about canning. Good for you, Jody. Smart girl. Figure she's a moderator, right? Well, Cheryl's got it. She's fine. Cheryl's all right. Sometimes I just want to tell her to take some time off, like Jody. Oh boy, what the hell is that? Son of a bitch. Campbell's Chunky Soup. Good. Good. That's what Campbell's soups are. I don't really know how to make a pot of beans. You're correct. You're absolutely correct. Boss, 110%. I don't know how to make a pot of beans. But I could learn in pretty quick order. I know how to make a damn pizza on a barbecue grill. Keep up with the Joneses. Get that stuff in bulk. You think canned soup's really going to go down? 3 coins in a fountain. Which one? La da do do do. La da do 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 do. La da do 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 do. Make it. That pizza was unbelievable. I never in my wildest dreams imagined. Did you ever meet Tom Petty? I did not. I would sure have loved to meet him. Greg Allman too. I would have loved to meet Tom Petty. Yes, I would have enjoyed that very much. Leonard Skinner. Imagine meeting Leonard Skinner. How cool that would be. Slapping skin with Leonard Skinner. How you doing, bro? Rosie, right? Yeah, how you doing? Let's party, Rosie. Get that bikini on. Let's go, girl. Let's go. My mood is so fine. I've got some tomatoes to make a salad tonight. We'll start cooking at 8 o'clock. We'll warm up the meat. Look at this. I couldn't believe it. $10.55. What a bargain. New York, sir. I don't know where in the hell it comes from. Halal. Where in the hell does that say? Zambia. I don't know. Oh well. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger. It's a smoking deal on that. I couldn't refuse that. I wish I could have loaded up for more, but it's the way it goes. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, very nice looking. So we'll let that warm up a bit. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. So, cats are running around outside tonight. Mama cat. Mama cat. I don't know if Vietnam would produce beef. It just seems like it wouldn't be cost effective. Higher and better use for land, right? Don't think that's going to happen. You might see farmed fish, which God knows what you're getting there. Right? God knows what the hell you're getting there. 3 coins in a fountain. Fuels collection. I had the Angel of Glorious Flight on all day. What's up, Brian? How you doing? Get that old oxen harvested, exactly. But I don't believe that Vietnam will ever be a producer of beef. I just don't see it. They don't have the rangeland for that. Mama cat! What's up, Blackbird? La la do 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 do. Make it mine. Make it mine. Good Sunday evening, Jen. How are you tonight? How are you? I'm in good spirits tonight. Yep. Yeah, I'm a little worried about Zoe. I don't think dogs can definitely get COVID. So I'm a little nervous. I've been kind of communicating with Janet here. I don't want anything to happen to Zoe. Do. Fried rice is delicious. Alright, let me get this all set up. I don't know much about history. Once again, guys, if you have family and friends, please share out this channel. I would be less than genuine if I didn't say You know, the more the merrier, and the more people that can be helped, the more people that see what's coming, the better. All right, let me get I'm getting the computer on here. Okay. Here we go. Just bear with me a second. We're going to try to get 200 thumbs up tonight. Yeah, Zoe's well groomed, but there's more to a dog than being well groomed, you know? I mean, it's like, you know, we all love Zoe. Too funny. Love to see the bird eating Keebler cookies. I think we're going to pan cook these steaks because I can control it more. And we can give a good butter. Zoe's got a fever. Zoe is not, she went to the vet a couple days ago to get shots, and she's not come out of that very well. Just a little nervous when the boss says, well, we'll just leave Zoe home if we come up. No, I don't think so. Christ, if something happens when you're up here, I don't want that on me, man. Let's get this on. I don't want that on me, brother. All right, here we go. Nice. Hello, Cheryl. How are you tonight? What's going on? How are you tonight? Yes, there she is, the wonderful Cheryl. It's always a great chat when the people love your moderators more than they love you. Whoa, roller coaster winds in Toronto earlier, 100 kilometers per hour. Wow. Is that because a cold front's coming through, or just, I don't know. There's no place like home. That's right. What the hell was that? Nice. It sounds like somebody just got shot. Oh, you got caught up in the fun of cleaning shower stuff. Cheryl's always busy, right? So we got the Angel of Glorious Flight on tonight. I left it on all night last night. What the hell is that? I hope that's just like a firecracker or something. Oh, okay, so you got a Canadian Clipper. I don't know what the hell it is, Don. I wouldn't be surprised if it's gunshots. But down the alley there, they do have some people that mess around with fireworks and stuff down there. So, raccoons. Good thing the Angel of Glorious Flight is watching over the rancho. That's what I always say, Nicole. The day that the Angel of Glorious Flight is extinguished from the rancho is the day that it's all over. Okay, because the Angel of Glorious Flight, God willing, will be there when the Christmas tree comes back in November, December. 4 right now feels like -1 with the wind chill. That banner is everything. That's right, mouse toes. Yeah. Shooting up the trees. So, I mean, it's just like that's the symbol of the rancho there, the Angel of Glorious Flight. Camp goer, how are ya? What's going on? How you doing, beautiful? How great to see you tonight. Great to see you. Hope that you're doing okay. I'm just kind of glad that Camo Dave's not here to see the bullshit that's going on in the world right now. God willing, can't wait for Christmas 2022 relaunch. You know, Nicole, on January 5th of 2022, we were officially the first place in the world that welcomed Christmas of 2022. I will download that stream, and on Thanksgiving 2022, if we're still around, that will re-upload, and people will get a big laugh and a lot of enjoyment out of watching that for the 2022 Christmas season. Remember that, Jody, where we were the first ones to officially welcome on January 5th, 2022. So, yes, January 5th, the best day to date. Yeah, that was it. And we will replay that when I'm away on Thanksgiving. It's going to be amazing to have that replay. And people will say, what the hell is this? This was recorded already? Yes. Didn't we already see that tree? Yes. Right. That's what we do. We set the standard. That's right, Jody. We are the bow of the boat. We are the hull that cuts the ice. We are the spatula that ices the cake. We are the cork that goes into a bottle of wine. Need I say war? Yes, we could all be in a nuclear winter by then. But when the story is written and the scavengers come and the zombies, they will see that the angel of glorious flight, although it's not lit, they will wonder, what was this all about? What was it all about? Right. We set the standard. We set the pace. In a 1.5 mile race, we're out there in front. Like Secretary, gaining with every stride. Yes, dogs and cats can get COVID. Confirmed the support for 2022. It's a fun event. I've come and I've been there, Joseph. I've been to Pride in Toronto. Thank you, Cat Small. Thank you. Season's greetings. Yes. We're going to milk.
Cat Small tipped $5 through Super Chat. Season's greeting to all.
We're going to enjoy the hell out of whatever is around at that time. But I have been at Church Street up there, and I've been at the Pride Parade. I've got the video to prove it. Back in 2019, please refer back to my Great Midwest Band Tour. 2019. Well, I would still like to get Zoe checked out, right? Call me a nervous Nelly. And you know what, Jody will remind me. Roll that beautiful bean footage. All right, and people will say, what the hell is that? Yes, Joseph, and I've been up there, I've celebrated, I've been in the crowd. I enjoyed immensely my night. The Toronto Pride 2019, that was a different era. That was like a different world. And then 2020 came. Front beach property with a 10 and a pea jug. What are you talking about? The pea jug. That's up Trailer Park Boys with Mr. Leahy. Mr. Leahy, I'm not going to keep picking up your pea jugs out of the tree. Bubbles, you're on a mission. Yeah, I know, Mr. Leahy, but these pea jugs are heavy. I'm not sure. I think Zoe's like 6 years old, something like that. It could be a reaction to the shots. I've considered that. But these are shots that have been rather routine for the dog. So I don't know. I'm a little nervous. Yeah, Trailer Park Boys is filmed. One of the greatest comedy series of all time. One of the best things to come out of Canada. Come to Toronto. I'd love to take you to Keg Steakhouse, the Keg Mansion on Jarvis. That's wonderful, Joseph. We went to, God, what was that terrible spaghetti place that kids went to? Oh, that was awful. I gave that a scathing review. What the hell was that place? Frankie's or Tomato? Frankie Tomatoes. God, that was awful. But my friend Karen took us to a steakhouse up there too. Frankie Tomatoes or something. God, that was awful. That was the worst Italian. I walked out of the place. I couldn't even eat. Terrible. Joey Tomatoes. It was awful. It's Frankie's. It was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, the pasta and the feed that they put down. I'm sorry, Cheryl. I ate well. You know, when Elvis and I, the first night we went to the Mandarin Buffet, that was wonderful. We went to, Karen took us to a steakhouse. Yeah, it was bad. I have the review on my channel. You can put Frankie Tomatoes or whatever the hell it is in my search box, and it wasn't anything like Old Spaghetti Factory, Flan. It was all teenagers and just bullshit. It was bad. It was the first restaurant I ever went to that I just took my food, I pushed it aside, and I just went outside and lit a cigarette and just sat there and thought, what the hell? I paid for the dinners. And it was awful. Give Tal a birthday, yes. January 3rd. No, we give that Tal a birthday of, what do we say, November 28th, 2020 is when the Tal was born. Yeah, remember that, Flan? It was Frankie's. I remember that video now. Yeah, you walked out. It's the only place I ever walked out of. And I just beat the hell out of it on a review. Just try to stop smoking. I don't smoke, Derek. I've not had a cigarette since May 28th of 2021. How about that? Yeah, Patty's wonderful. She threw down a good feed. Toronto is wonderful. That shocked me how bad that was. No, I'm smoke free. I'm not, I haven't had a cigarette since May 28th. And it's nothing that I would ever go back and try again, because the quality of it was so poor and the experience was not great of doing that. How the heck do you ruin spaghetti? I don't know. It was cold. It was sitting in batches. And it just wasn't that good. The Keg has really gone downhill over the years. So I don't know the Keg, but the Mandarin was good. I wish I could remember that steakhouse that Karen took us to. Smith Brothers or something? I think it was Smith Brothers or something like that. I think that was it. I think that was it. Some cigarettes are up to $10 a pack now. It was very easy for me to stop smoking. Yeah, it was in Scarborough. I just can't remember the name of what the steakhouse was. I think I want to say Smith Brothers or something like that. I don't know. I can ruin spaghetti if it ain't microwaved right. It was just lousy. And it was cold. It all stuck together. The place was full of screaming teenagers. In American, that's about $11. About $11 a pack. That's about right. What's up, Harlan? How you doing? About $11 a pack, something like that. Right. Yeah, 8 months. We're counting down, Tom Space. Yeah, we are counting down. My son and I had a bowl of chili at Wendy's and a medium drink each and was over $13. Is that not ridiculous? All I can say, camp goer, is value menu. I roll through McDonald's. I get 2 McDoubles for $3 or $4, something like that. That's pretty good value. That's pretty good value. Missy Jen and I went across country on that. I really disliked overcooked spaghetti. It was the very thick noodles. It was industrial sauce. It was the very blanched looking noodles, the very white noodles, which is the lowest quality wheat noodles. But you can feed a bunch of teenagers that kind of slop, and who in the hell is going to care? Right? Who in the hell is really going to care if you're a teenager? You wolf that stuff down like it's nothing. You could care less, and that's what it's all put towards, is geared towards the teenage market. Boring content, but yet pick for proof, here you are. Kind of negates your whole argument, doesn't it? 200 people in the chat. Dude. I'm quick tonight, exactly. Stuff that'll never see the after chat. It'll never see the light of day on here, exactly. I go for the value menu all the time. Cold turkey, that's all I did. I quit cold turkey. And it was easy for me to, thank you, camp goer. They're spitting into the wind and it's coming right back. It's not them, it's one person coming right back in their face. The thing that they love is if it shows up in the after chat, and it never does. Have you done some experiments on ramen noodles? I have not. My friend Nicole encouraged me to step up my game and try different ramen noodles, but I've never really done that before. I pulled away from carbs. Thank you, guys. This is a good incentive to thumbs up. Let's race this up to 200 thumbs up tonight. Let's stick it right in the face. 200 thumbs up tonight. Right there. Boom! Just like that. For boring content. Let's make a statement here tonight. Oh, yes. And people say, why don't you do panel chats? Can you imagine? Cheryl S., I ask you, could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? Yeah, we're racing up, guys. We're getting close. Let's make a statement here tonight. We've covered a lot of good material tonight. How you doing, Kaylee? Yes, no panels, exactly. Yeah, thank you, John. The watchers come as times get more difficult and the future unfolds as we kind of see it. You build it, they will come. While some, like the ridiculous trolls, engage in frivolity, in a matter of 6 months, their internet will go dark in mom's basement. Right? And that will be game over when mom says, you know what? I can't afford to support you anymore. Hey, Cooking Green, how are you? Good to see you. Carbs rule. carbs rule. Yes. Life will take care of that fringe of jealous and idiotic people that have never and will never will amount to anything on social media. And it's all good. Catherine, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Great to see you tonight. Yes, Mom's basement. What a great place to be. My mods are on top of it tonight. Kaboom! Culinary arts, yes. Still gonna make your own gasoline. Yes, Bird is there. I'm gonna be cooking steaks. Yeah, Lee. You can really tell I'm doom and gloom tonight. I suggest, Lee, you put the bottle down. Just saying. Where's the leprechaun? We're going to be setting the leprechaun up. David Luna's happy Sunday to you. We're going to be setting the leprechaun up in a little bit here. Right. It will be for you, Lee. Let's go set that up now. Side so-so, I'm on it. Thank you, sweetie. Let's set this baby up. Now, I'm going to take it down at the end of the night. I'm not going to let the son of a bitch stay up. Okay? You guys will understand that. I'm not going to have this thing destroyed for yuck-yucks. I'd like to kind of keep it for next year, too. Alright, here we go. Oh, here we go. It's coming to life. It's even lit up. Let's watch the show. Here we go. Let's watch that baby come to life. I love this. We can just put this down at night. That's nice. Go to your St. Patty's parade. Look at that. How cool is that? Oh, gotta pull it out this way. Ooh. Oh, look at how cool that is. Is that wonderful or what? That is too cool. Look at that. Catherine! Thank you! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that. Right next to the Angel of Glorious Flight. Is that not cool? Is that not wonderful? Let's get a picture of that, Jody. Isn't that cute, Yova? That was quick. Look at how quick that thing came up. And then at nighttime, we just unplug it. Because Lord knows where the tablecloth and all that went. We were so windy, it blew it probably across town. Catherine, you're wonderful. Thank you. So much fun. I like the way people keep things seasonal here. Look at that. Have a beer with suds on it. It's not like us Irish don't like to drink, right? The pot of gold. Look at that. How totally cool is that? Catherine, thank you. We just take it down at night. Isn't that cute? Makes me wonder what's coming for Easter, you know? That's beautiful. And I kept the box too for next season. Yeah, we're Irish. Yeah, what do you think, Donna? Do I have great people here or not? Look at that. Catherine, you're wonderful. Yeah, perfect thumbnail. I think I'm going to flip it around. Let's see. I'm trying to get the best. There we go. We'll let Jody snatch that one. Get a couple of them here. I think we'll step away a little more. There we go. Grab another one there, Jody. Kaboom. Nice. Really, really nice. Right. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Yeah, the resemblance is remarkable. Oh. Yeah. He'll see it when we start. Let's commence to, let's make the salad first, and then we'll go from there. So my favorite way to make salad with the bread knife. Sit. Bird! Blackbird! Blackbird!
Yes. What is it, St. Patrick's?
Yeah, one of my subscribers, wonderful gal Catherine, sent that to me.
Oh, wow. How cool.
Isn't that nice?
Yes, cheers, St.
All
Patrick.
right. I'm going to start doing the salad and the steak now. Okay? I know you're going to probably go to bed early tonight, so.
Yeah, I'm going to go get some snack.
Yep. Patty is perfect, yes. Hey, Ted, how are you? I'm so thrilled to have that. Catherine, it's so wonderful here. I did good, Donna, huh? People are so thoughtful on this channel, it's amazing. It is amazing. Oh, please remember when you're preparing food to wash your hands. Thank you. Thank you. We got tomatoes. I've made this last like 2 salads here, so it's enough. Yeah, what do you think, Dave? The wonderful Catherine, who's a homegirl here. She was so very thoughtful to send that. So every night we can send that baby up. She's been such a good friend. She sends me stuff in the mail, email, keeps me posted on stuff. I love that. All biodegradable. Yo. Couple of these babies. I'm just slicing up the romaine lettuce here. That's all I'm doing. lettuce. I'm going to put two of these. I need to kind of use up this lettuce. All biodegradable. Ooh. The cats are here tonight or not? So we're going to have lettuce, tomato, onion on this baby. I just dispatched that salad, that lettuce really quick. There. Throw the tomatoes in. Throw the tomatoes in here. Yeah, they can all have those greens. Yeah. Take care, green. This goofy onion. You ever seen a worse looking onion? Look at the side of that thing. What the hell happened? Did it got caught under a tire or something? Damn. Cut that crap off. Weird. Make him mine, make him mine, make him mine. Yeah. Biodegradable bullshit. Yes, yes, yes. Here we go. Throw that onion in and our salad is just about ready. Boom! I'm going to cut off this last bit. That was a weird looking onion side, wasn't it? I don't know what the hell that was all about. Alright, all we have to do is mix that about. And we've got a nice salad mixed up tonight. Alright. Put this away. Salad is ready to go. I'm going to pre-mix that. I think I'm going to put Thousand Island. Tally should have its own, right? Tally should have his own, his own Instagram, right? As the Chinese say, Chendao, 10,000 island. Actually, 1,000. Chen, 1,000 island. Chendao. Three coins in a fountain. Roll that around. Let that get coated good. Put a little more on. And the salad is made. Those goofy lights dipping. What the hell is with that? Right? Alright, the salad is done. That's it. It's all mixed up. It's all dressed. What's up, Ed? Yeah, Patty's gonna dance a jig. want to do a river dance. Please remember, never salt your meat until it's done cooking. Please don't cook with butter, finish with butter, okay? Butter is not a cooking agent. People ruin a lot of steaks with burnt butter. Never boil a steak either. That's right. Donna's been here a long time. Some more wood in the fire. See you soon, cooking. Thank you for coming by. That's a good thing to do, is stretch over pasta is a great way. I would say load up on pasta if you can. It never goes bad. Doo-doo. No reason you can't cook a good steak in a skillet. Okay? Some paper towels. Get you guys set up over here. That's set right there. We're going to babysit these steaks to glory tonight. Steak time, Bird. Da 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 do 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 da 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 do. Nice oil down there. Let's put a little fire in the hole. What we're gonna do is get this good and hot and sear this mofo. Sear, sear, sear. And we got a little butter to finish. Do not put salt in. You can pepper it. Do not salt your meat. You're just drawing moisture out of it. Beautiful, beautiful steaks. Only $5 a. I guess somebody found it over there. I don't know. Maybe a bird grabbed it or something. I don't know. Just saw the missing tablecloth. All right, awesome. Yes, it is in fact over there. It's all bunched up. How are you, mate? I'm river dancing you, mofo. We were 71 and 33 today. Yeah, Zoe's under the weather. I'm concerned. I've been in constant contact with Janet. I'm going to pepper these up a little bit. You only need to do one side. We're going to let that baby get good and hot. Boy, you've had too much to drink tonight, man. You're falling over. Really, dude? You're like the boss. There we go. Do 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 do. Ba-do boo boo. Her name was Mary. Mary. La da do 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 do. And when I saw her there, la do do do. Let's get those thumbs. Yeah, we're close. I think we're gonna breach 200 tonight, Jody. I think we're gonna make 200 tonight. Salting is good for the steak at the end. Not at the beginning. It's not going to make it any saltier or any better. The sizzle that satisfies. Now I could have bought an In-N-Out burger, 1.5, but it's $5 for this steak, so I judge that to be a pretty good deal. Not bad. Hear that sizzle, Donna? Listen to that sizzle. Let that baby sizzle away. I want to spray the top of it too. It helps get it a nice crust on it. You do that, okay? These days you can't afford to mess up a steak. I know Bird's ready for steak tonight. Mama cat. Mama kitty. Yeah, we're just keeping an eye. I don't want him to come up here unless Zoe's in good shape. I don't want to have something problem. What's the black thing by the wall? What black thing? That's a little gear wheel back there. We're going to turn the heat down a little bit. Skillet's good and hot. Good and hot. No need to flip anything over. No need to pull with anything. Let that baby get good and done. How you doing, June? Glad she's taking water, yeah. Hey, Cindy, how you doing? That's a little gear back there. I'm having problems with the lawnmowers here. Turn that heat low and let that baby cook through. All right. You don't want any food at all, yeah. What's up, Sherry? How are you, honey? Oh, the bike rack? Yeah, that's a bike rack over there, yep. Put that on the heat. Nothing like skillet cooking. We got our butter ready to go for a finish. Don't cook in butter. Okay. I'm doing great. Yep. Been a great stream tonight. I've noticed lately Sunday night streams start to get a lot of attention. They used to be very slow streams. What do you think, Sherry, the new from Catherine for the Rancho? Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that beautiful? So appreciative of that. Yeah, I just put it up about 20 minutes ago, but I'm going to put it down at nighttime because I don't want it to blow away. And I don't want the cats to whiz on it and all that. It's very cute, isn't it? Really nice. So maybe Jody can get a picture of me here. My buddy. Don't get away from me. Get that shot. Get that beautiful bean footage. There we go. Kaboom. Kaboom. Boom, boom, boom. Back to your corner, mate. Take a little peek. Once you start seeing the blood come up from the other side, it's time to give him a turn. We're going to put a little more oil on to keep it from drying out. We're going to add a little bit of pepper on this side. A little bit of pepper. This is the first time you can salt on this side because it's already sealed. Yeah, that's my bodyguard. That's it. Not a lot of salt, just a little bit. Too cute, huh? Catherine was wonderful to send that to me. Absolutely wonderful. Need be at this point, when it gets on the other side, you can also add a little bit of beer. Let it cook up a little bit. Don't add water to it. Don't boil it. Right? Don't boil it. Hard to see because of the lighting, but that's got a nice crust on top now. And that's got all the juices locked in there. Bird's doing good, he's right over there. Bird's doing good. Doing swell. Plug in here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. It's hard to tell under this light, but trust me, it's got a really nice crust on it. And I keep oiling that down a little bit. Don't add your butter yet till the end. Butter basting. Like good stuff. I think Jody got the screenshot. Jay Green's like medium rare. I don't know if Jody got it or not. I think she got it. She gives a thumbs up. Jody does great work. What a blessing she is on my channel. He will be streaming tomorrow night. I think, Bird, you going to be back on tomorrow streaming?
Yes, it works. I don't know if it works.
But I mean, it's theoretically, you could stream tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Huh? This is looking really good. Yeah, that's looking beautiful. Nice basted, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let that baby cook through. And we'll finish with a little bit of butter. Nice. Yeah, thank you, Grateful Days. Yeah, it's going to be good tonight. We got a good deal on this. You know, I judge $5 for a strip steak to be a damn good price. Damn good price. Switch the location around. Move it around in the juice a little bit. Oh, look at that bottom. Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We're doing it up. We are doing it up. See the way that light's flickering? Man, that sucks. I love that leprechaun too. The grill is too harsh for a steak like this. Things need to be handled gently. I don't have enough control on the grill, Cheryl, to do that. It takes an element of control to do that. All right, now it's time to introduce the butter. There we go, right down the middle of those two steaks. Give it a nice butter finish. We're good to go. Okay, I'll move that onto the butter now. That just gives that such a great finish. Oh, it smells so good on the butter. Work that in. Very moist. Very wonderful. Oh, look at that steak. Oh, yes. Now we're going to turn the heat down and just let it sit in the heat of the pan while we go ahead. I know y'all hate it when I get ketchup out and enjoy my steak. I know y'all hate that, some of you. Right. Add some. I don't have any asparagus. And bread is not really an option. We're still doing the keto here. Want to have a nice big bit of salad here. It's already pre-made. There it is. We've already turned the heat off. Doo-doo. I'm going to let that just sit in that pan and just kind of finish off. Beautiful looking salad here. Got that for Blackbird. Get that there, and I'm going to come over and enjoy mine. Crunch alert. Crunch alert. Crunch alert. Crunch alert. Crunch alert. Thank you, Yilva. So wonderfully supportive of the channel. Thank you, Yilva. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. What a great friend.
Ilva Bjarnson tipped $2 through Super Chat.
Wonderful. Salsa is a good alternative. Definitely a good alternative. But it's a nice salad tonight, nice and healthy. They had a good deal on tomatoes over there. God knows what country they're from. He actually spent the money for it. Sauce at the dinner salad. That could be pretty good. You like hot sauce, Candy? I wouldn't put beer on it unless it got too dry. But a steak shouldn't take more than 15 minutes to cook. You let it sit there and just sit in that butter a little bit. Absorbs all that goodness. No, I don't need the rototiller because I'm not going to be planting anything out there this year. Pace picante medium. You better be careful, the dog is better, boss. Please don't come up here and leave Zoe at home. Ah, delicious. Yeah, there's hardly any calories, yeah. Well, that's good calories. Dressing is good calories. I have no fear of fat. It's carbs. What the hell Blackbird's doing? Zoe needs rest way better than coming with us. No, you got to keep an eye on the dog. Please don't leave that dog at home unless that dog is fully recovered. You will demoralize the dog, sadden the dog when it's already the physiologically weakest. Talk about a deficit of love, right? It's not a good idea to leave Zoe alone unless Zoe is fully recovered. God almighty. Even if it was Thursday, big deal. Get the dog better. Who cares? All right. Yeah, she's cute. It's not, I just can't imagine leaving a dog there and not feeling good. Yeah, it would be my fault if something happens, you know? I worry enough about Zoe. Zoe had shots the other day, and Zoe's been in a tailspin ever since the visit to the veterinarian, so I'm expecting, I don't think it was the vaccines. I think the dog has a little bit of illness. It's very out of character for Zoe's been amazingly healthy, so. Might have canine COVID, I don't know. She's been lethargic. She won't eat even her favorite foods. I think she's been running a bit of a fever. So I'm kind of concerned, you know. And the boss is supposed to come up Tuesday, and he's like, "I will just leave Zoe at home." No, man, you can't do that. I'm gonna have a little more of this salad. Bird's got a full bowl of your. Don't want to waste it. Good greens. It's like 2 salads tonight. That's cool. Oh boy. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I don't think that she's had a reaction like this again. Parvo, he survived. Wow. Sometimes the last place you want to be is at a hospital or a veterinary clinic, right? So I'm just like, don't come up here unless that dog is 100%, okay? There's your salad, Blackbird. Cut tomatoes, onion, and lettuce.
Oh, okay.
And let me grab the steak for you.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Get you a good start on the week, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's
Just
great.
leave the bowl. Yeah, when you're done, just bring the bowl out. From my feline.
Jay Green tipped $9.99 through Super Chat. From my felines to yours.
Thank you. I am the feline of this operation. We don't have any other felines except the ones that hang here. But I do love Zoe, and I am very concerned about Zoe. So, you know, we've traveled together, we've done everything together. I think Janet will call the vet tomorrow. If it's more than 2 days, something's going on. Vaccine reaction should not last that long. Nice to see you, Scottish. $125 in a 4-hour wait. I don't think it's emergency, but it's good to schedule the vet up for tomorrow. I mean, hell, it's taken 2 years for Zoe to get used to me and happy to see me, right? It's been a long road. Thank you for your contribution, Jay. Thank you very much. Thank you, honey. I like the G. How do you like that leprechaun? Is that not wonderful? Catherine sent that to me. She's not eating at all. I pretty much stayed in touch with Janet since yesterday. Hey, Candy Smith, did they pick up parvo from like, did they pick up parvo from like veterinary clinics? Yeah, especially like bacon. Zoe likes bacon and chicken. Lies all. Well, you know, I don't think Zoe's really around fecal matter too much, but I don't know. It's pretty clean. You know, it's a great neighborhood. I don't think she goes out and wanders free outside. Oh. Yeah, that's my traveling buddy. We'll just have to see what happens tomorrow. Yeah, dog loves bacon. Dog loves bacon. Oh. Interesting. Supposed rescue brother later died. Wow, that's sad. That's kind of sad. Huh? That's what I think, Candy. I think Zoe picked up something at the vet's office. That's exactly what I think. That's exactly what I think the hell happened. I'm not a veterinarian, but I'll tell you what, the dog goes into the vet and it's in good shape, and the dog leaves the vet and it's next day it's sick. Something wrong. Coincidence? I don't think so. And vaccines usually don't give that kind of reaction. Look at how juicy that steak is. Butter finished on that baby. What do you think, Bert? Yum, yum. Huh? I love it when Bird goes, Did you do that when you were a kid, Bird? What a weird dude. Our Lulu is out bad, but this is pretty common shots, right? We got Brian from Iowa, but I've not seen Brian, so I don't know. It's like perfectly cooked, right? Mmm. I think Zoe has a fever, dry nose, no interest in food, will take water. So, but this started at the veterinary's office. Yeah, it's really nice, Craig. Well, if it goes beyond today, then I would be concerned. Thank you, June. Thank you, sweetie. Good steak. Yeah, no appetite, lethargic, and fever. Pretty classic. Yeah, but these were like probably just like routine shots, right, Cheryl? Please don't, Craig. Just for you, Craig. There we go. Perfectly cooked. Something going on. You can't say, I'll just leave the dog at home and, you know, no. Wait till the dog gets better. Maybe the dog will be better by Tuesday morning. I don't know. Janet won't mess around. If it's tomorrow, she'll get something set up. Yeah, thank you, June. You're very kind. I don't know about comment. I don't know, flan. It just adds to the enjoyment for me. You know, we only have $5 into this steak. It's not like we got a $45 ribeye. They don't sell ribeye. Yeah, don't have tri-tip out there in the East. I never heard of tri-tip till the boss made it. It's related to vaccines. You know what's good on steak? Lamb pairings, Worcestershire sauce, just a dab. Yeah, I have to try that sometime. I was surprised this steak was such a good deal because there was 2 of them. And on a steak these days, I'll eat the damn gristle. I don't give a damn. Right? No, I put, no, probably not. But I'll tell you, flan, it does not diminish my enjoyment of the meat. It's One thing I've had a lot of recently is meat because of keto. You don't see any potatoes around tonight and all that. Okay, take care, Donna. Thanks for coming in tonight. Always an honor to see you. Love you too. You're special. You're nice. What a great person. Donna should be a public speaker. She's so organized. Oh yeah. Isn't that weird? Yeah, thank you, sweetie. Night. Isn't that weird that there's no... I never heard of tri-tip till I came out to California. And I went down to Boston Janet's and they're like, oh, we got a Kinder ball tip. I don't know what the hell they called it. Yeah, it's really nice health. It's really nice. Don't overcook a steak. Don't salt and pepper it. Craig, for $5. Wow, a ferret. For $5, Craig, you can't beat it with a stick. I thought it was going to be like $20 for two of them. It's like, hell, that's a good deal. Now, I don't know what country it's from. What the hell? I've eaten everything all around the world. Yeah, it could be mystery meat. I don't know. I don't know. I just know it's pretty doggone tasty. And the price was right. Calamari. Oh, I love calamari. Friday began Zoe walk. I have open space for walking in front of my house. I'm having a steak here tonight. Having the last bite right here. Delicious. I have to go to book there. I have them special tri-tip. Messes up it messes up another cut underneath of it. Oh, okay. Walk at the beginning. She always runs ahead. Yeah. Yeah, Zoe's a good walker. She doesn't need to be on a leash. Craig. Oh, shit. Bird. Blackbird. He's in a world of his own. Got to make some. I have my go-to fish shop daily cat. Oh my God, that's amazing. Oh. And now I know Garrett's very good looking too. I never knew, Garrett, that you hid your light underneath of a bushel basket. Porchetta brings joy to my heart every day. Yes, mine too. Mine too. Look at all the side details the boss gives. Ah, shit. Ah. Pretty damn funny. Boss can take an hour to tell a story. Yeah, stop. Craig, I'm done. It was delicious. It was delicious. I can't lie. And I'm like $5, man. That's it. $5 for a steak. Where are you gonna get that in 2022? Shit. Where are you gonna get that in 2022? Time I ran to the corner, a lady pulled over in a car, jumped out, dialing her phone, trying to get my dog. What the hell? What? Oh, the steak's good. Yeah, lady jumped out, dialing her phone, trying to get my dog. What the hell does that mean? Wow. Too much land. Yeah, it's a light beer tonight. I've just had 2 beers tonight. It's fine by me. But I'm just like, why would somebody want to grab the dog? What the hell? What's that all about? How going to be lost when the guy's walking along with the dog? I don't know whose dog this is. Gee, well, it couldn't be mine, right? Yes, I do care about Zoe a lot. We have a lot of love. Yeah, thank you, Craig. I said she's mine. Looking how the boss draws out the story. What an attention whore. Go ahead, boss. You think I'm an attention whore? Really? Wow, that was... Yes. You know, Zoe and I have traveled up to almost the Canadian border. The dog is crazy about me now. Yes, you can be my pooch, Timothy Martin. I will pet you like a nice dog. That's all. End of story. That's it. Just trying to nap the dog? Really? That's all you got to say? Tri-tip is delicious. I don't know what it is. First time I went down to Boston. No, I took steaks down. I took New York's. What did I take down? I took like... God, I think I took like $60 of New York strip steaks down. But then the next time I think I came down, they had something called tri-tip, Kinder Ball tri-tip. And being from the East, I'd never heard of tri-tip before. Yeah, I'd never heard tri-tip before. Likely wanted to keep her safe. I don't know, but they know the boss in the neighborhood. Like, really? Right. How you doing, Judy? Oh, okay. Wonderful, Judy. Wonderful. Good to see you. Thank you. I hope your mom is well. Wonderful. Good deal. I mean, I just think people get up in your grill, right? So, I don't know how that works out. Ooh. All right, I'm going to clean up a little bit while the boss is bullshitting. Some more here. Do, 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 do. As opposed to my neighborhood, right? wait, man. That was so good. I hope I can find those steaks again. Maybe I should have loaded up with them. I don't know. I'm not really sure. But that was really good. Really good. Food. Everybody some kind of food. That was so delicious tonight. What a great dinner. Gosh, that was good. Gosh, that was good. Yeah, I would have bought them at Amanda, but I just didn't have the resources to buy it. So. La da, do, do, do. Hey, 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 that was a delicious dinner. Who? You know, I should have bought them out. I mean, I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass now. Really kind of kicking myself in the ass, but I don't know if I need that much red meat that often. I've been trying to introduce some chicken into it. I'm not sure about the fish. I'm shaky. Plus the boss, I've been slowly eating down on the burgers. I still have the fillets that are bacon wrapped and all that. Over there, beer, beer, beer. Sounds empty. Sounds empty. Sounds empty. Yeah, she's chipped. She's a chip off the old block. I know that price won't last, but it's like, you got to figure how you're going to pay, you know, load up on it. It's like, what are you going to do? Yeah, grab another one. Yeah, I think maybe we'll go over tomorrow night. Monday's a good night to go shopping. There won't be anybody around. So maybe it'll still be there. I don't know. Grab a couple and throw them in the freezer. But I do have a lot of stuff down in the freezer now. I think it would behoove me to eat down on that a little bit too. Let's see. Rosie, what is the white thing in the corner behind the propane tank? Looks like a bike. It is a bike rack. Yeah, we got a bike rack. I don't know what's in that corner. If you're looking where the chair is, I don't know. I mean, I do have a bike rack that Sean brought down. I do have that white thing in the corner. I don't know what that white thing is. I don't know. I don't know what the hell it is. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, the cats are hanging around. The light's been triggered on the side over here. Ooh, I got this Honda mower. This mower here, I'm going to have to clean out the jets on it. It's just sat for too long up here. Oh, it's a chair? Yeah, that's a chair over there. I need to get some new cushions that tie onto the chair. The frames have held up well, but the cushions have finally started to deteriorate after 6 years being outside. I walk all around today with no leash or harness, so yeah, we do. Boo! So we'll just monitor. Yeah, I hope Zoe's okay tomorrow. I did not like the boss's attitude. We'll just leave Zoe at home and then we'll come up. No. You know, last time, the fish incident in 2013 when they were away in Palm Springs and all the damn fish boiled and I had to go into that house with that stink like I've never smelled in my life. And I had to be the one to text him and tell him, hey, we just had a fish kill here. I don't want to be responsible if something happens to the dog. Get the dog better. Get the dog better. And if you haven't filled up your gas tanks tonight, fill them up. Because the word is coming down to the stations. Put your price up. Winston is on. Winston is beautiful. Winston's cool. Oh, the heater's malfunctioned and it just boiled the fish. Oh my God, you got to go back and look at my video from 2013, Cindy. It's horrendous. April of 2013, Bobby and I walked into that house and I almost vomited. It was so bad. The poor birds. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for your wonderful support. Right. Yeah, they die. That's what they do. It was terrible. It was horrendous. Every fish died. The poor birds were in there with that stink. Bobby's like, we got to take them outside. Birds are like, ooh. Ugh. What a terrible day. And then have to text and say, hey, guess what? Fish are gone. You think, Patricia, I like sending that message? Could not believe it when Bobby and I walked into that house. Holy crap. Nice, June. Tomorrow's going to be about 449, 459. So good. You should clean them out of them. I know, Craig, but you know, it's the ability to throw down money and do that. So that's the way. It was terrible, Patricia. They died because the heater malfunctioned, Cindy, and the temperature just went up and up and up and up until the fish got boiled. Can you imagine their last moments in there with that shit going on? Can you imagine that? They had to break down the whole tank, disinfect the damn thing. It took them like a week. Get all new fish. Just my luck. Yeah, the inside heater malfunctioned and the temperature just exploded upward. And those poor fish never had a shot, right? Yeah, that's good, Craig. Yeah, aquariums are nice, but man, what a pain in the ass. There's always something going on. No, I'm sure the fish, Patricia, died a brutal death of lack of oxygen. I'm sure it was very brutal the last hours in that tank. Thank God it was over by the time I got there. You can look at the video. Maybe one of my moderators can find it. April of 2014. Terrible. Bobby and I practically vomited when it was terrible. It was awful. All right. Yeah, I'm sure they died a horrible death, Patricia. Horrible. No animal deserves to die like that. I had a net, removing fish, all kinds of stuff. Boss is like, just leave it alone. Just go. Terrible. That's why I think you have to have a maintenance program where every 3 years, whether the heater's working well or not, you replace it. Because that's the thing that can kill the fish. 388 at Costco's. They thought they were enjoying the hot tub. I hope so, Health. I still occasionally get flashbacks about that day. It was terrible. Yeah, don't use heaters. Yeah, that kind of conditioned me to like goldfish. My heater broke, so I put my fish on the stove to keep them warm. Oh, good Lord, Sean. Good Lord. I can't have an attitude like, well, I got to call the fish once in a while. They got to go. Hey, they're living things, okay? You think it's inevitable we get involved with troops, or we just let Russia take... I think we let Russia take Ukraine, and then they pay the severe price down the road. I don't think that we're going to make the jump. I know we got French Air Force fighters on the Polish border with Ukraine. I don't think that we're going to make the jump to that. I think we're content to let the sanctions work their charms. The West will adjust to a lack of oil from Russia, and things will stabilize themselves. Maybe tomorrow you'll have a gigantic reversal in the oil markets. Because it's usual, it's overdone. Right. My boat does not go into the water with the price. Yeah, I hear you. Fighting for my flight home. I called and gave the news. My friggin' boss called me and laid me off over the damn phone. Well, it didn't matter. I mean, you're an IBEW. You work basically when you want to. You go back on the book. But that was a terrible day. You know, can you imagine there's somebody that absolutely loves fish in the aquarium, dotes over that thing all the time, right? And you got to be the one to make the call. Hey, guess what? Every fish that you loved is gone. He had clown loaches that were that long. That thing. Yeah, all within an hour. And I get to be the one that breaks the news. So I tell you, if I had a fish tank every 3 years, the heaters go bye-bye. I'll put them up on Craigslist and sell them for a few bucks and move them on. Moving on. Wow, 6 years now? Wow. It's pretty good. Not a happy call to make. Not a happy call. Kept that thing tuned up. Nice, Cindy. Nice. Nice. Just not a good day to keep Goldie company. Nice. Tetras are cute. I like cardinal tetras, neon tetras, because they school and the light makes them look beautiful. They got some interesting fish. They got a brush nose or something like that. It's got like whiskers. It's a weird thing. It's like a sucker that just hangs in an area. Eats all the crap off of the rock. Hey Jan, how you doing? Some really weird fish in that setup down there. Worldwide disapproval of China. No, I don't think China would go near Taiwan, so Russia declared the U.S. It does not matter. We've declared Russia an enemy. And with sanctions, we're treating them worse than we treat Iran. Right, we had cichlids, yeah. On the front of the tank, if one... Well, I just say the heaters are going to fail, so every 3 years, boom, they're gone and they're replaced with new ones. Never have to worry about it again. That shit fails. silver dollarfish. I love angelfish because they just float. I love black mollies, swordtails, fancy guppies. Do you think possums go after? Yes, I think a possum could land you in the hospital. A possum could rip you to pieces in there. Be careful. You corner a possum and it will go crazy.
Rosie, I'm gonna go to bed.
Hope you enjoyed the. Do you have the bowl? Did you wash the bowl? You never know when that thing could go into attack mode. Be damn careful. Possums have very vicious little teeth. Right. Ooh, it's scary. But if it plays dead and then you get too close, scare the living hell out of you. I hope you enjoyed the steak.
Thank you. So.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
My in-laws finally went to wine every day when I went to feed their beloved chicken. Another one's dead. Oh, well, someone's ferret got out and found the pen. Oh, no. Wow. All right, everybody say goodnight, Blackbird.
Good night.
All right, I'm going to get going too, guys. It's been a great night tonight. Let's keep our Zoe in our thoughts. This evening, I'm sure Zoe will be fine. I'm hoping it's just a reaction. I want Janet. I'll text her tomorrow and see what's going on. Whether they decided to call the vet or something like that. I'll stay on top of it. So in the meantime, it's been a wonderful day. To my great moderators, thank you. Shimei, good to see you tonight. Kenneth and Cheryl, thank you. Thank you, June. For everybody else, stay safe too. Don't take anything for granted in this world today. Tomorrow is never promised. All right. You have a good night too, camp goer. What an honor to see you tonight. Okay. Thank you, everybody.